To quote myself from last night, what do you want me to do? Blind it? It doesn't have any eyes! And it doesn't. You know? The liquor, in fact, does not have tangible, working eyeballs. But that's never been a problem here. That's never been a problem on the expert playlist. Has it? Has it ever been? It might be. But I don't think so. Welcome back. Welcome back to this wonderful exploration of Leon Kennedy's origin story as experienced through remakes and original titles alike. Of course, you already know what time it is. It is the expert playlist, number 451. And today we are continuing Leon's origin story with this playthrough of Resident Evil 2's remake. Hopefully, I can segue neatly into playing 4 should I finish this fast enough. And we can just dive right into, like, if I finish this, we can dive into 4 right away. And then just mess around with that until the remake comes out. But this is the major point of contention. While I have played 4 to death, one might say too much. Because I had it on PS2, GameCube, Xbox 360, Xbox One, and now I have it on this blasted console. So we got a lot of Resident Evil 4 under our belt. However, this remake? Yeah, maybe not. Maybe not so much this remake. So, yeah. You love to see it? We're going for the gusto. We're going to continue where we left off on our last playthrough, which was the, well, I hate to break it to anyone watching at home, but I would like to call this the unceremonious resurrection of Mr. X. Little did I know that even with a full playthrough under my belt, even knowing what's going to happen next, unfortunately, Mr. X is still kind of scary, fam. Mr. X is still a little bit of a problem. Mr. X is a persistent presence I'd rather not be perturbed by. But here we are. Here we are. Actually, I think this synopsis sums everything up perfectly, especially what we're about to go through. Determined to make it out alive, Leon moves swiftly through the police station's basement, but encounters a grotesque monster standing in his way. Devoid of its former humanity, the creature suddenly attacks, but Leon is a quick learner and brings the fight to a quick end. Leon reaches the parking lot. Wait, what? Leon reaches the parking lot and his way out of this place, only to find a new obstacle in his way. I mean, shit, is it walking around upstairs? You know, all I gotta say about this is video games. This man is walking around the halls. And I'm just not here for this right now. I'm not here for this. I don't even want to show my face right now. And I gotta say this with confidence, okay? Gotta say this with confidence, because I can't say anything else during the stream with confidence. I am terrified. Anybody else terrified right now? Are we terrified? Are we collectively in the throes of terror together? Can we be there? Can we chill out there for a little bit? Yeah? Okay. I'm just checking because I'm not gonna hold you. This is This was not the life I envisioned for me and my children. Is he upstairs? Oh, there he is. He's upstairs. He's upstairs. Well, at least he's not down here. I mean, could be worse. Yeah. I hear it. I hear a licker. I don't see a licker, but I hear one. I think the records room is locked by the clover key. There it is. Yep. Shit, I have to do the... Oh, fuck. I have to do the puzzle. I mean, what do you think I'm gonna do? What else do you think I'm gonna do? There's no other right answer for this situation than the answer I am providing right now. We're going to walk out of this room, walk casually down the hallway, hopefully past the liquor, and go right back into reception. From reception, I think I can head into the library via the right door on the main hall. See, the library is right here. See, look, I feel like I can get out, right? Then go to 2F, or even from the first floor. I can just enter. Am I bugging? Yeah, no. Yeah, I can just enter from the main hall. I don't have to go through all this. Okay, so there's two routes. There's more than one way to skin a cat in the library of this building. All right? It's just the liquor in the hallway is going to be a bit of a wrinkle that I have to deal with. Liquors won't follow you from room to room, but the commotion might draw out Mr. X, so there's always that. Wow. That thing is on the ceiling. Wow, I didn't even see that. It's on the ceiling. Oh, no. Please don't be nearby. I feel like I can hear him in my right ear. Oh, no, the music's playing. No, the music's playing! Is he right there? Wait. I think he went into the West office. I think he went into the West office. Is he on the second floor? He stopped. Okay, we're not trying to find out where he is right now. All I have to do is go upstairs and I can make it into the library. Right? That's all that matters. Making it into the library. Yeah, okay. I'm gonna... Oh, he's way upstairs. They really had me going for a minute. He's way, way upstairs. There's no way. Oh, shit. I think he saw me. Yeah, he saw me. Fuck, he saw me! Well, now we're on borrowed time, aren't we? I'm gonna just... I don't know how I'm doing this right now, but... I'm just gonna... That's noisy. Yo, he's occupied, fam. I had no idea that this would not disturb the zombie. Oh no. He's here. One more. Just give me one more. So climbing up the ladder is what set him off. Nothing else. Boo. Boo to that. I call boo. However, wait a minute. Wait a minute. How the hell did he get all the way upstairs? How is that even possible? If you need to drag a bookshelf just to get up here, how did he get up? You know what? Video games. Video games are how he got up here. He better not still be up here. Just shine my light across the way. Where the hell is he? Oh, hi! How? How the fuck did he get up here? Smack him. Smack him. Smack him out of the way. Smack him out of the way. Do it. He smacked him. All right, I'm leaving. Holy fuck. Fuck off. Let me in. I don't think he can come in here. Oh no, I think he can come in here. There's a save room that he can't go into. There it is. Oh my god. It has a heart-shaped key. Can he come in here? Yo, he hits. What is he doing? Is he taking his hat off? You know what? I don't want to know what he's doing. He adjusted his... He took the time to adjust his hat? Wow. It's actually kind of badass. Oh. Is that the boiler room? Huh. I don't know why I'm all the way down here. I don't know why I thought this was a good idea. I don't think either of these rooms have the key I need, but I've never checked. So... the east storage room has a blue herb in it? Doesn't he, like, come through the wall down here? If I remember correctly. The hell was that noise? Okay, there's no way in hell he's coming in here. Right? A suspicious man was found at the location. When confronted by an officer, he tried to escape by acting confused, but was arrested. A note he had on him was confiscated. It's Justin Hansen, age 39, city resident, single, and a regular fixture in our jail. 6211. Oh, it's the combination for the lock upstairs. And the box that goes with the jewel from earlier. It's all coming together, I tell you. It's all coming together. There's no way. My man, you're not hopping through windows and breaking doors. There's no way he's coming in either of these rooms. There's just no way. He's not doing it. Well, it looks like whatever happened down here already happened, so... That's weird. I can't discard this key. That's weird. I guess this room only means something if you're Claire? How funky. Bro, I can see your knees. I can see your knees from here. Realistically, I never have to come down here, so... should I even shoot this zombie? Is there any point? There's no point. Unless Mr. X comes bursting through the press room, which he's well within his right to do. I've seen it happen. One of the few things I do remember. I do remember Mr. X using the press room as his own personal shortcut through the RPD, which does not do anything to not ratchet up the tension any further than it's already ratcheted. So. I love the Soldier Boy zombies that say you. Love you, booby. You see the direction I'm pointed? I think he's in the press room. I think he's in the press room, and I think he's going to come through the wall. Unless he comes around the corner. I can't tell. The audio's really messing with me. If you were to ask me, and I'm not a betting man, I think he's in the press room walking into the wall like an asshole. Okay. Okay. Sounds like he's gone. Crisis averted. You know what the problem is? The problem is not so much that he's an overwhelming presence, because he's really not. I feel like in the grand scheme of things, he's merely okay. You know what I mean? Like, he's okay. You know, not great, not bad, but just okay. And the problem with him is that he ratchets up tension by being such an, like, it just messes with you, because you shouldn't have to be cognizant of something like this while you're trying to solve puzzles. I'm just here to solve puzzles. It's not that deep. Why does it have to be any deeper than that? I do need to go up to the 3rd floor, though, so I really hope he's not lurking up there. Sounds like he's walking around in the room to my left, but I can't be sure. Ooh, it sounds like he's downstairs. Fucking assholes. That's another heart key door? God damn it. Alright, well. The balcony's kind of unnecessary. I can't just cut back from the east storage room into the main hall. Go for the clock tower. I don't know if the clock tower door is locked by something, but... I mean, que sera, sera. The answer, my friend, is blowing in the wind. I don't know how I ran straight past this room. This is the panic and the fear that Mr. X can induce into an otherwise rational adult male. Due to the high cultural value of the bell, I'm calling a specialist in to make the repairs. We'll go over the details once they're on the scene, but in the meantime, I'll take steps to secure the bell since the yoke is threatening to break. Is it? That's a hint. So ring the bell? Ring the bell as hard as humanly possible, you say? You don't say. Alright, I will ring the bell as hard as humanly possible. Wait, what? What? Spacely. No, I do not own a collection of sprockets. Are you kidding me? The hell is this? So there's there's 2 gearboxes. Oh man, see, this is what happens when you don't remember the puzzles. Oh, it's the other side of that hallway. Okay, we're not going to do that. I don't want to shoot it, but... Really not a big fan of listening to Mr. X just walk everywhere. Alright, well, since I don't have either of the necessary cogs or gears in place... I feel like he's right outside this room. He very well could be, too. I left all my friends up here, didn't I? Strong chance he may still be alive. God. You can't come in here. He can't come into this room. I know he can't. Stay mad. He can't come in here. Look, man, he's got rules just like anybody else, okay? And line of sight is one of them. Oh! You know, I went the whole game up until now without doing that. Went the whole game up until now without breaking that part of the floor. Okay, so now that we know he's at least upstairs, I suppose we have a little bit of freedom in the rest of this place. A little bit of extra room to grab our bearings. Ah, fuck. It's Marvin.
Marvin. Oh, no. Damn it.
We're not killing you, Marvin. I'm sorry. I mean, I'll shoot off your leg or something, but... You know... Anything more ambitious than that, I don't know if I can commit. I don't want to kill Marvin, man. You hate to see it. I like Marvin. You know. Marvin was the homie. Kind of sad, you know. It is with a heavy heart that we give up Marvin. Oh, the stars badge. I need that. Okay. I'm sorry. I'm still a little choked up about Marvin, you know. Marvin the OG. Marvin the GOAT. So sad about Marvin. There's also a liquor. God damn it, Marvin! Marvin just made this game like 10 times harder. It also doesn't help that he seems to be faster than regular zombies. Like, why you gotta be faster than regular zombies? Is it because you black? That doesn't make me racist. That makes Capcom racist. Nobody told them to make the black zombie the fast. I think there's a liquor in this hallway. What? There's a what in the hallway? Good. Great Scott. Right, 103. 203. That's another one, right? Anything that has to do with the 3 key, right? Alright, that's the... So, 203. I think that's it. That's really all we can do, right? 103, 203. Yeah, that's it. Try not to run around in here so I don't get seen. Full capacity, baby. Full capacity, baby. You know, as far as defensive items go, I love me a knife rather than the flash. Even though the flashbangs are a welcome addition. There's some awful rat monster outside, unfortunately. Can I cut into the dark room? I know the STARS office is upstairs, so I'm not too worried about that. Like, I know I can go... Wait. Good lord. Okay, yeah, I can go upstairs from here. Head up to... What, the 3rd floor? The 2nd floor. Head up to the 2nd floor. Yeah, okay. Oh, God. I'm lost now. Okay. Yeah, I can head up to the 2nd floor. Cut through here. Cut through the shower room. Get into the STARS office, as a matter of fact. Yeah, get into the STARS office. And then use the thumb drive there. Which will probably give me the key at the PC. We'll figure this out. But all I know is that for now I'm walking upstairs. Because legitimate ass monsters living in this room. Who will hear me if I start running. That's fine. But Black Dynamite, I sell drugs in the community. What is that, a gun? The Lightning Hawk. Oh, it's the Magnum. Yeah, we need those. The youth absolutely need more magnums. I mean, as long as he doesn't come to life at any point, we're good. You know, I don't hold grudges. I think there's a liquor in this hallway too. I haven't. Yep. I was gonna say I haven't. I have yet to kill. Oh God. I have yet to kill any of them. I have just left them alone. Let them do what they do. I don't care. Let the lickers do what they want. They're too hard to kill in this. I remember playing the original Resident Evil 2 on the PlayStation. I wouldn't get my own version of it until the Dreamcast. I wouldn't come into possession of my own until the Dreamcast. But one thing I do remember is that, you know, a licker wasn't terribly scary, but they were easily dispatched with a couple of well-placed shotgun blasts to the face. I mean, like mostly anything in life. But in this, they're particularly thorny because they take a lot of shots to die. And like the zombies in this game, they're really dense. Like, you can tell that there's several layers to their character models. Like, zombies seem to have an outer layer, then a skin layer, then a dermis layer, then you get to the bone and you can start like dismembering parts. But it takes a lot of shots in a particular area of a zombie in this game to just take it out. It's not like back in the day where you could just aim up and get an instant headshot, or aim down and know you were taking off a leg. Now it's a little bit more complicated than that because they're really fleshy. That's the only way I can describe it. Like, the thought of the Dead Space remake actually really scared me because I was under the impression that, and to some degree they are, they're a lot more fleshy. You know, all this new technology is doing the game many favors, but in terms of gameplay, it's making the game harder. You know. What is that noise? You fuck. I refuse to believe that anyone in the world of Resident Evil, any child in the world of Resident Evil, really wants one of these. It looks like a cool cat saves the kids toy for perverts. Why does Mr. Raccoon look like he's telling me to get into his white van? No wonder it's a meme for people to blow these things up and shoot them and destroy them on what's probably this universe's version of TikTok. We're like, oh, it's come to our attention that people are destroying the Mr. Raccoon dolls. You don't say. I mean, if you're gonna thank Center, like Think Center, Radio Shack, you know, it stands to reason if you're gonna take the low-hanging fruit and make a mascot for the Raccoon City Zoo and name him Mr. Raccoon, you owe it to yourself to make him cool. Should have put him in like a leather jacket and, you know, given him some sunglasses, candy cigarette. You know, instead you made him an actual burglar and then put him in a cape like he's a superhero. The messaging is so confused. I too hate it. Is Mr. Raccoon a good guy? Is he a bad guy? Is Mr. Raccoon even a raccoon? I feel like we've gone down a rabbit hole we'll never recover from. But that's okay. That's what we do here on the Expert Playlist. We go down rabbit holes. Loud ass door, fam. I need that shit. Thank you. Thank you. I feel fucking badass. I'll do. Feel great. Feels great to be a badass. I think this is a letter from letter to Stars members. Yeah. Yeah, here we go. To my bestest Stars buds. How are you all doing in that drab old station? Hanging in there against old irons? Excuse me. Me? I just got back from a date with a hot chick. Bet you can guess what we got up to under her extra-large umbrella. Misogyny. No, this is not Chris Redfield. It's not. Europe is amazing. 1 month is in no way enough to even scratch the surface. Maybe I'll extend my vacation for another 6 months. Barry, don't even think of coming to join me. Wouldn't want to make all the cute girls cry, yeah? So you just leave the babes to me. Jill, if Claire tries to contact you, please let her know I'm okay. This is not Chris Redfield. I'm sorry. Hot chick. Extra large umbrella. Extra. Bet you can guess what we got up to under her extra large umbrella. Give you that Catherine Hahn. That Catherine Hahn wink. You know? I'm not with it. This is what we call an alibi. This is what we in the justice system call an alibi. I bet Chris is in Europe getting down and dirty under an umbrella. I love how this is. I don't think I read this the same way. The first time I played this, I don't think I read this for the subtext that it actually is. I just thought it was a really goofy fake note, but it's actually just filled with subtext. It's really shitty. It's really shitty, obvious subtext, but it's subtext. That's cool. So he's messing around with Umbrella in Europe. He's definitely going to be gone for another few months. Barry, don't you dare. And Jill, you know. If Claire tries to contact you, please let her know I'm okay. This was August 29th. I just want to say for the record that Jill failed. Jill failed miserably. Jill, in fact, did not get contacted by Claire. Claire just said, fuck it, I'm going straight to Raccoon City. So, hey, you know, the best laid plans are often led astray, right? Oh, yeah. No, I'm having I'm having what what did he say? He said I'm having a moment of clarity. That's what that's the way Samuel L. Jackson said it. And I'm having what most alcoholics would refer to as a moment of clarity. Okay. All of these rooms are picked clean. The library is not. I'm surprised that the STARS office is. Oh yeah, there's a safe over here. With stuff in it for me. I can go through the office, exit through the lounge, pop out in the library, go from there into the main hall. It's doable. I might run into Mr. X. Then again, I feel like that's always a clear and present danger in it. Can I just say that I don't appreciate the way it's sitting outside of every room as if it's waiting for me to break into it? Like, it's almost like, and I appreciate this, it's almost like the game is counting on the fact that I'll forget it's out there and just run out of the room like an asshole. And if I do run out of the room, it's waiting for me to just jump on me. We're not ringing that bell, though. Because unfortunately, you can't unring that bell. Once you activate once the liquor knows you're in the hallways, There's no getting it out of the hallways. Wait. Dickhead. Fuck. You only get so many of those, so. Oh, Marvin. I forgot about Marvin. Marvin's still downstairs, isn't he? Fucking Marvin. Marvin is gonna get me killed. It's just like, who said that? Someone said that last night. Who was it? Was it Lemon Teeth or... Yup, it was. It was Lemon Teeth. Lemon Teeth was like, yeah, one playthrough I didn't kill him, and he ended up being the reason why the tyrant got to me. He's like, yep, Marvin, grab your dumb ass. And then, yeah, left 6, right 2. Left 6, right 2, left 11. 6 to 11, whatever. Let me in. The hell is that? More modifications for this gun. This gun I'm not using. Make it a badge again. Thank you. That's very cute. Okay. Well, the art room's been picked clean. The roof is negligible. The press room has shit in it. It's only got a box of ammo in it. There's so many doors that require the heart key, and yet I don't have the heart key. Like, what am I missing here? Aside from everything necessary. Huh? A dial lock? Oh, yeah, one of those lockers. Yeah, whatever. That's not a necessary item. That's optional. I guess whatever's in the east storage room all the way up on the 3rd damn floor, because I didn't explore whatever this room is over here. But that's really about it. That's the only thing I can think of. Sounds like he's downstairs. Where is he? It sounds like he's downstairs. It sounds like he's down there. Where is he? He's got to be upstairs, 3rd floor. Marvin's still downstairs chilling. Unfortunately. Marvin's still chilling over there in the cut, so we ain't messing with Marvin right now. I want to go upstairs, but if he's up there... My brother in Christ. I know he's upstairs. I can't go up there. There he is. Please go anywhere other than... Fuck! Asshat. And of course, Marvin's got his sixth sense going, so Marvin already knows what's up. Thanks, Marvin. Marvin out here narking on me. You know the worst part about this? It's the fact that he's, like, looking at me. I think that's what's getting me. It's the fact that he's looking at me. Like, you ever see somebody just straight up break their neck while in pursuit of you? Like, you could tell Mr. X doesn't like taking the stairs. Look at him. You know, for me, it isn't so much the finding of the you. It's the evading of the him. I'm just not entirely sure how he works. And that's why I'm still scared of him. I'm really just not entirely sure of how he works. Like, I don't know how far his pursuit lasts or what makes him break off or branch off from you. Like, he still seems like I haven't... Whatever that hump is to separate him from impenetrable game entity and just breakable in-game AI, I'm not there yet. I'm just... Oh, yeah, it's a heart door, isn't it? Yeah, that door in the corner is a heart door. That's why I couldn't go through it last time I was in here. You know what the problem is? I don't know where the heart key is. All these rooms that I've been through and all the things that I've seen, I still haven't found the heart key. And there's a bunch of doors that I need to go through that have this, that need this key. Maybe that's the problem. Maybe that's the issue. Take it. It's not really... The problem is that there's not really anything else fucking up here. Yes, Leon, it's raining. If he's in the east storage room, I'm gonna shit a fucking brick. Don't be in the east storage room, Mr. X. Yeah, it's a heart door. That's why I can't open it. Damn it. It's fine, I guess. Have I lost my mind? I don't know. I don't know, but I don't remember the last time I genuinely felt stuck. I don't know why I feel stuck. Like, I feel legitimately stuck. Like, what am I missing? Like, I know what I'm missing, but I don't know what I'm missing. Honestly, I'm not even entirely sure that Leon gets the heart key. I don't even think he gets it. Does he get the heart key? No, because the observation room and the interrogation room were both broken. And there's no way. If he gets the heart key, then this wouldn't even be a thing. I don't think he gets it. On the flip side, I don't know. I've got electronic parts that I think I need to be obtaining. I'm gonna be out here for a fucking while doing this. I can see this. He'd better not be in that hallway, I swear. Fire escape, go down. East office is not picked clean, but the press room is. Doesn't make sense. Did not pick the records room clean either. Though I don't think I had to. Unless there's an electronic part in there and I missed it. No, I got that already. I got the crank from the library, and I aligned the bookshelves, and then I went across, and I got up to the 3rd floor, but the parts aren't up there. Don't I need, like, the cogs in order to work the machine upstairs? You know, isn't there, like, a piece or something up there that I need to use? I don't know. I don't know where it is. I feel lost. Also, you know, Marvin be lurking, so there's also that, you know. Oh, shit. Hi. He's in here. We found him. Hey, boys, we found him. We found Mr. X, y'all. Right where we left him. Yo, Marvin. Can you get away from the door? Marvin. Oh, God. Lord. Yeah, fit behind the desk. Fit behind the desk. Fool. Okay, he fits behind the desk. I hate this game. Poor fucking Marvin. I really feel like we abandoned... I really feel like we kind of abandoned Marvin. You know, I respect Mr. X. He actually takes the time to climb ladders. Not like that zombie, though. That zombie is just... Look, we're going to go back in here and see what's up. I don't remember what's... Oh, no. Get out, get out, get out. You better not be alive. Thank you. He's not alive. Okay. One of the zombies is still up here, though. I think it's the one in the police outfit. Yeah, like I 86'd his friend, but... Did he come out, get frustrated, and leave? Oh, no, wait, he's back. Does he know I'm here? Let's see. He may not necessarily be alerted. He may just walk past the door. Yeah, see? Oh, hi. That was the sound of him slapping a zombie in anger. He got slapped and he's mad about it. Look at him, he mad. He mad about that slap. It's okay. All right. All right, we're done. We're done jerking around with Mr. X and his AI. But yeah, there's something I'm missing. I forget where you get it. I don't remember. I wish I did, but I don't. But there's a cog and a gear and a gear and a cog. There's something you pick up in here. I don't know where it is. Really don't remember. Why have you forsaken me? But yeah, see? Whatever it is, I need it to activate this thing. I know one of the cranks lowers the staircase from above, and then the other one starts up the bell and knocks that part from there down. I just don't. There's just clearly something I haven't picked up yet. I don't know where it is. So I'm going to be wandering the police station like a lunatic. Is he up here? Oh, yeah, he is. That's fine. He doesn't see me, though. Yeah. Mr. X hasn't seen you unless his dubstep starts playing. That, you know. If the beat don't drop, Mr. X will stop. Why doesn't this door open anymore? Is that door really locked? Who locked that door? Who let him upstairs? Run. Run, Leon, run. Run, Leon, run. He runs downstairs faster than you. You need to run. He has big feet. You know, as a guy with big feet, I can absolutely confirm the accuracy of these memes. We really do walk up and down stairs that quickly as tall, broad-shouldered people. That's literally how we move throughout the earth. But there's the drop. But on the flip side, we really do need to find whatever the hell it is that needs to be found. Because I can't keep running in circles like this. It's driving me crazy. God. Oh, I can't run in there. Yo, I feel like I'm caught between Marvin and a hard place. I can cut back through the east office and head upstairs. That's an option. The fire escape hallway is always a thing. Don't really feel like fecking around with Marvin right now. Or the things that live in this room. No, thank you. I forgot about the zombie that was in that office over there. Making a left will only take me to the roof. That's kind of useless, so straight ahead. To the right. The art room is not safe. Neither is the staircase. Going down to the first floor doesn't do anything, really. Wait a minute. I don't know where to go, yeah. And it's frustrating because I want to know. I don't remember where the I don't remember where the two parts are. The two parts that I need. That's the chief's office. The fact that you can't go in there sucks. It does. It sucks. It sucks that you can't really go in there. If I leave him in the East office, he'll probably punch a hole in the press room just to come through it. It is entirely possible. I guess going through the shutter to the watchman's room won't hurt, but yeah, I don't. I must be losing my mind. This may just be my fault for not exploring this room fully. Yeah, that's totally my fault. Ugh. There's a fucking zombie that lives in here that kept me from doing that. I would have been running in circles for hours, too. All things considered. You know, I'm only mildly scared of Mr. X. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna hold you. I'm only a little bit scared of him. He operates on very clear rules. He's just relentless, for lack of a better word. Okay. I'm gonna take that as the death rattle it was. Also, why does the police department look so... Oh. How the hell did you? Surely we can communicate on a higher plane than this. I was running around in the biggest, dumbest circles imaginable. Just big, dumb, stupid, dumb, dumb, stupid, dumb circles. Like a true dickhead. Alright. So the small cog should be up here. IIRC. It's all coming together now. Like I was saying, it's all coming together now. GG's though. Thanks for that tip. I completely forgot. Bong. Bong. Where's the bong? Do we not get the bong? Where's the bong? Are you shitting me? No. No, I'm not accepting that. I'm just gonna assume that I can take the large gear again and place it upstairs, because that's the only thing that makes sense. Because this isn't actively moving. Give me my gear back. Yeah. Love organic puzzling. Mr. X walking outside all frustrated. The impotent rage of Mr. X right now. The impotent rage of Mr. X right now as he realizes he can't come into this room. You know how lucky that is? What if the bell had fallen on top of that?
I don't have to write a report on this.
If I could reach into the screen and smack Leon. See, these are the seeds being planted for the personality he has in Resident Evil 4. This is eventually a Leon that will ask, "Where's everyone going?" Bingo. Yeah. Your right hand can walk? Just bleh. Bleh to all of this. Where's my hastily acquired yet possibly defective mechanical part? Shake it. Up, I hear it. I love that you can hear it rattling around in there. That's just a nice little detail there. Yay. Sweet. Are those all the parts I need? Find the power panel parts. Did I do it? Is that it? Anywho, jail power panel. Let's see. I assume everyone knows there should be a few in the generator room. I got word there's only one of those power panel parts in the generator room. The guy that's here to fix the balance box. I have another clean swipe. I mean, ask him nicely for it, please. Okay, so does that mean that there are only two? Wow, did the objective change as soon as I read that note? Thanks, guys. Okay. Okay, so I think I guess I get. I guess that's it. Is that everything? Is that everything? I feel like I got everything. But now we have another problem. It's a small problem, but it's a problem nonetheless. I think I need to cut back through the east storage room, take these stairs halfway downstairs, then cut through the art room. No, I'm here already. No. No. I'm trying to get into the watchman's room, which means I need to go downstairs and take the fire escape stairs down, then go through the watchman's hallway, which is where the guy got cut in half. Which... What? Is he behind us? Oh, thank goodness. I tell you, man, you can never tell with this guy. Where is he? Oh, there he is. Oi, dickhead! You better be nice to Marvin, fool. Don't mess with my boy Marvin. I swear, this is the same zombie, or is it a different zombie? Bro. 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 I don't know whether to be impressed at the interactions between the two characters in terms of like, oh yeah, this was a magnificent feat of AI-driven animation. Because it was. Like, do I want to heap praise on that level when it's shenanigans that serve to terrify me to my core? Okay. Questions that I feel deserve asking. Yeah, I can jump down here because, yeah. I feel good about this shortcut I'm creating for myself. Yeah. I still feel good about it. Yeah. I feel good about it. Yeah. I know exactly where I'm going. I actually know where I'm going. Okay, I feel it. I'm feeling this. Wish you could go out there. You can in Resident Evil 3. Poor guy. I don't have it in my heart to kill him. I knew I should have boarded that window up. God damn it. I have some boards in my... I don't have any boards in my pocket. Fuck.
What the?
This is why I'm very particular when I choose my cutting angles. This is why I cut. This is why I cut horizontally across the body, because they do that. Because they jump up from the ground. Like salmon. And as Wesley Snipes infamously said in Blade, you know, some of these mamma jammas, they always trying to be ice skating uphill. This fully fledged, wild ass, non-standard issue gun with problems that make it impractical for the general public. Store that. Why would I want that in my life? Got an awful lot of green herbs here. We store all the GRBs because they give bonuses. They give material bonuses. So they're good to keep around on a lark. Dun-dun-dun-dun. Uh-oh. Dun-dun-dun-dun. Okay. There's something in the basement for that. Yeah. Can't find it because I don't have access to that room, but there's something in the basement for that. Fire feedot. Actually, take 2 of these out. Make some gunpowder with it. I could use some wooden boards in my life, but I'm not about to do that to myself. Take a GR with us, just for good measure. Yeah. Alright, sounds good. I am still carrying the mag on me for some odd reason. I don't know. Totally necessary maneuver. I don't see the point of keeping the mag on me, but I will reload this thing if necessary. Yeah, so seemed like the right thing to do. Okay, I think we're good. I don't know why I'm still carrying this key, but I don't know, man. Do I need 2 herbs in my life? Should I do that? Why not? It still only takes up 1 inventory slot, so why not? Shoutouts to the main protagonists of Resident Evil games for being completely immune to the virus. I've seen Leon and Claire take so many bites from zombies. You would have thought that they, you know, you would have thought they were from The Last of Us. Coob 1413. This game is just scary enough, but you know what? You know what? We're in too deep. Fortunately, we're in this together, so you know, you protect me, I'll protect you. We're gonna have to like kumbaya our way through this one, unfortunately. Are you not a fan of Resident Evil 2? I mean, yes, it's absolutely the scary one, you know. This in particular actually does kind of throw me off my game a bit. Like, there are certain things about the Resident Evil 2 remake that genuinely do unsettle me compared to other games of its ilk or other survival horror games. Or even the original Resident Evil 4. You know, the original Resident Evil 4 is really intense. But this is legitimately scary at times. I appreciate it for that reason. But it is legit scary at times. I won't even hold you on that one. I'm a brave guy, but certain things like Mr. X and other little pervasive elements are, yeah, they're kind of the icing on this shit cake. Huh. 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 Wow. I'm a genius. Oh, you know it's about to go down when you start hearing the music play in the background, right? Can we just take a second and look at this man's face? This is what happens when you play with Mr. X without washing your hands, okay? He had a whole first aid spray hidden behind the toilet, too, in case of emergencies, and it did not help him. Poor guy. Let's read his last. Let's read Ben's last words, his final words on this earth. The station's swarming with monsters. Even here, I can hear their cries, but it's not the zombies I'm afraid of. Codename Tyrant, the ultimate bioweapon developed by those bastards in the utmost secrecy. To think that that thing might be wandering around here. Chances are they've ordered it to wipe out the witnesses. You know, it's absolutely insane to me that despite all of their dabbling in the biological, they're still hard at work making creatures that you can actually hard code to go after certain people. That's so wild. Yo, Ben.
Huh?
Thanks, bro. Sorry about your face.
That doesn't explain the rumors about the orphanage.
Orphanage?
I just find it way too coincidental Umbrella's one of the benefactors.
As you should, Ben. You're a good journalist.
This interview is about the new scholarship Umbrella set up.
Come on, nobody cares about that. They want to know about the G virus.
Annette?
Sinkhole in the city, which, by the way, rumor has it goes straight to your underground lab. Now, are you gonna talk to me, or are you gonna?
Ben, you're supposed to ease them into it. You hit him with the whole I'm not even gonna give you room to lie. Like, you could have caught her in a lie if you hadn't played all the cards in your hand right away. Ben, what kind of hard-boiled journalist are you? April O'Neil, you are not. This is what we talk about. We talk about the kid. Good lord. Oops. Sorry, I have parrots. Stop it. Yeah. He kind of played his hands too early. He should have eased her into it. You know, caught her in an indefensible position. Like, he should have said, you know. Like, what about this scholarship that Umbrella has set up? Is it specifically for students that are studying STEM? And why? Does this link to the underground research facilities that are supposedly under the city? What's funding this? Like, he could have gone. He could have gone in there. But he just said, fuck you, sinkhole. Fuck you, underground lab. Fuck you, G-virus. And Annette was like, nope, I'm done. Nope. Ugh. It's 1998. This man should not be out here executing his journalistic skills as like a modern day Twitter user.
What are they after?
What do you think they're after, fam? In any case, we've powered everything back up.
Give me a break.
Dick face. Woo!
That's twice.
Karma's gonna come back for you when
realize you're
you start
keeping
bragging about stuff like that.
This isn't a game.
Clearly not.
Nothing dies down here.
Yo, Ada Wong with the backup plan for the backup plan. Am I right?
You have the key card.
Yeah. And this. I was hoping you could explain what's on it.
Maybe. After I hear it. Let's get out of here.
That's really good voice acting, by the way. Like, because I love how hardened Ada's voice sounds, but, and I don't know if this is to like directly telegraph how she feels about Leon or the fact that she's kind of soft on him, and this is just like a preamble to the eventual relationship. We already know. We already know. This game is old. This game is older than some of us even watching this right now. But point being, the new voice actress for Ada kind of knows that, and I love how she kind of softens her voice a little bit whenever she's talking to Leon. Like, there's definitely a part of her that's just like, this guy's like a pragmatic Labrador. Just okay. like Ada's deliberately not an asshole to Leon, and you can hear it in her voice. Just good voice acting, that's all. Just, you know. That's just good ass voice acting. Oh, I love this part. I love the part when you go outside. However briefly. Oh, she did listen to it.
Is that the intel you needed?
Unfortunately, no. Ben didn't.
He's a little bit eager.
Well, what exactly are you looking for?
More info on the people responsible for this mess.
Wow, look at
What
this.
about you? Trying to save the world?
I told Lieutenant Brenna I'd bring help.
Good luck getting
Poor
that.
fucking Marvin. Poor Marvin. And you see, I didn't even have to kill him. Marvin to this day can be seen. Oh wait, no, they blew Raccoon City up. Well, until the demise of the entirety of Raccoon City, Marvin can be found wandering the halls of the RPD, still patrolling, still keeping watch. Hey, Gun Shop Kendo.
Road's
You
out.
love to see it.
Going through that gun shop looks like the only way.
Damn. The road is out, but is the road only out because they didn't complete the elevator that clearly leads into that secret tunnel? Is that a whole ass umbrella poster?
What a
Wow.
mess.
I gotta tell you, I felt so nostalgic doing this. I felt so nostalgic going back in here, especially in Resident Evil 3. When you come in here and you actually get to talk to Kendo for a bit, because Jill and he and Jill just have like a little bit of a rapport with one another. So the conversation's meaty, and then you get that little tragic part where he's clearly talking to his zombified daughter. Clearly talking to his zombified daughter. And you hate to see it. Ooh, the long barrel. Marvin, no. My Marvin did not get murked. Marvin is still, you know, he's still walking around as a thing. I couldn't put him down, man. I didn't have it in me to put Marvin down. You know. Damn. I forgot about that. I forgot about how the upgrades in this game inadvertently lead to them just taking up enormous amounts of inventory space. Like, it's so unnecessary. Why? The shotgun, just because it has a barrel on it, does not mean it should take up 2 spots. It should take up 1 really long spot diagonally. If I had an attaché case, this wouldn't be a problem. right.
Don't move. I'm not gonna hurt you.
I said don't move.
I'm just passing through. I'm gonna ask you to lower that weapon.
He's clearly RPD. I mean, look at his clothes.
Go right back out the way you came in.
I think your daughter needs help, sir.
Tell me how to deal with my daughter.
Drop it.
That was so classy of him.
No! Wait!
Step aside. We need to terminate her before she turns.
Terminate. It's my fucking daughter.
Ada. Just let them be.
Emma? Sweetheart, I told you to stay put.
Daddy.
Daddy's here.
Damn, dude. That's tough.
Those fucking things outside. What they did to us. You're a cop. You're supposed to know something. How did this happen? Huh? She was our sweet little angel.
Mommy.
I was sleeping, honey. Okay? And I'm gonna put you to bed too, okay? Emma.
This is so sad. I forgot about this. I forgot that this was this sad. I forgot that it was this bleak. That is it.
Just go. Just give us some privacy.
That is a surprisingly tender portrayal of a...
You know, it's one thing to keep the truth from me, but why him? I want to find out what's happening here and stop whoever's behind it. Helping people like them? That's why I joined the force.
You Boy Scout. That was sad. That was rough. That was a surprisingly tender and human portrayal of the infection. I don't think any Resident Evil game's ever done that.
Whatever it takes to save this city. Count me in.
How did we turn Robert Kendo from some random hick who saves Claire and helps Leon but gets eaten alive by zombies because he's a bad shot? How did we turn him from that into the man who has to sadly sacrifice his daughter as the last living member of his family because they all was eaten alive by the G-Virus? It's a surprisingly human perspective on this thing that we haven't had so far because I'm playing as a cop who can shoot people in the face. Or the sister of Biceps Redfield. You know? I appreciated that. Poor Kendo. You know? It sucks. When Jill gets to him, she's not that bad. She's not that far gone when Jill gets to him. But I guess by the time Leon reaches him, his daughter's already all the way gone. And I would just like to note, you only heard one gunshot, so... Unless Kendo killed himself because he couldn't take it, I'm pretty sure he offed his daughter before she could eat him.
They're a pharmaceutical company secretly making bioweapons. They have
I mean, I was kind of afraid. The longer he hugged her, I thought she was going to bite him on the neck or something.
That explains the horrible things I've seen.
You know what I mean?
And that's why I'm looking for Annette Birkin. She's the one at Umbrella responsible for unleashing the virus. I'm going to bring her down.
I don't know about all that, Ada. I don't think you know the full story about how this virus was released. I mean, you know, right? We know how the virus was released. Umbrella tried to clean up their mess.
Get to Annette.
Umbrella tried to clean up their mess. They tried to take the G-Virus sample and formula from William. Not too long after he developed it, they killed his partner and then tried to take the virus from him so they could source it out and develop it further without him. And, of course, clean up the evidence of the person who originally created it.
Based on what
And they sent a task team down to retrieve the virus, kill him and his wife.
Thanks.
And then, yeah. In the fracas, William injected himself with the virus and turned himself into a monster to keep the SWAT team to keep the Special Forces team from getting it. And in the scuffle underground, the virus got into the sewer system. It got into the water supply. Some nearby rats got, ate it up and got it, and that's how it spread throughout the city. I wouldn't say that they intentionally killed the entire populace of Raccoon City, but
Can't imagine a real scientist being down here.
According to HQ, this leads right into Umbrella's secret facility.
Come on. Sewers are run by the city.
the city's owned
How
by
can they have a
Umbrella.
facility without the authorities knowing.
Welcome to corporate America. Umbrella's controlled Raccoon City for years.
As if that much wasn't obvious. I mean, do you see billboards for any other company up? You think Umbrella would be the first company you would be suspicious of, since they have their hands in pharmaceutical and corporate?
Jesus. That an earthquake?
Controlled detonation.
I sure as hell hope so.
That's Nemesis getting hit with a rocket launcher somewhere above ground. That's what that is. Imagine. Imagine that was the implication.
What the hell?
Stay sharp. God only knows what's down here.
So did I mention that the G-Virus got into the sewer system and in the water supply? Did I mention that we are walking in the water supply? Let's see. What do we need? What do you think we need? I feel like this is pretty charitable, as is, Do that. Take an herb out. I think this inventory is pretty solid here. It's a pretty solid inventory. I think this is good. I feel good about this. Yeah. You can never have too many grenades, right? Always take another grenade for the team. All right. We're not even in the sewer yet with the effing sewer monsters and the. Oh, this is my favorite part of the game. It's like, what the hell was that? Let me crawl into the tunnel where I last saw it. Umbrella's biggest miss is not manufacturing Umbrella. Who said they didn't? I'm sorry. Why wouldn't there have been an Umbrella company? It's in the branding. I mean, at the very least, they at least gave all of their employees the iconic red and white umbrella design. Which, I feel like that's a win. Like, I would die to work at Umbrella just so I could get, like, the Umbrella merch. Can you imagine?
Again?
It's not too late to turn back, Leon.
No chance. You're stuck with me to the end.
They're getting along faster than Joel and Ellie in the Last of Us TV show. But I appreciate that. I mean, these two have at least saved each other's life twice. All right, Ada. I'm going to jump down first because if you did, the game would end.
Ugh. You sure this is the right way?
Unfortunately,
She's like, well, you're the one standing in the doo-doo water, so you tell me. I would die to work in Umbrella quite literally. I mean, yeah. Touche. Pun unintended. Holy.
Leon, get out of there!
No, I want to shake its hand.
Chew on that, you overgrown son of a bitch.
Okay, so my cringe muscle. Ah, fuck. It's another one of those.
Leon, up here.
Oh,
What the hell was...
Just get up here.
Leon, have you never seen an alligator before? Have you never seen a giant 80-foot long alligator before? What's wrong with you? Have you never been to New York? Clearly not. Where did you transfer from again?
Can't say I didn't warn you.
You said the virus turned people into monsters, not reptiles.
Fair point. I'm just impressed you made it in one piece.
I mean, Leon, you have already seen zombie dogs and zombie birds. Why wouldn't it work on crocodiles? Should have at least kept it as a Ada could have seduced the Ada could have flossed its teeth with her. Look at her arms and legs. Look, I love Ada to death, but
Umbrella sells monsters like that.
she's sushi.
Our military? Somebody else's?
They don't sell the monsters. They sell the viruses that make them. And Annette is who makes the viruses. Scary as that alligator was, Annette is far more dangerous.
That's hyperbole. That's a lot. That's a lot to say, Ada. That's a fucking mouthful. You just said a lot, Ada. You just said an entire mouthful. I'm pretty sure Annette Birkin is not more dangerous than... I mean, in the grand scheme of things.
Definitely Williams.
Identify yourself.
Annette Birkin.
She's who we're looking for?
Not much time. Need to dispose of it.
Okay,
We're
that's
here for
funny.
the G-virus.
That's not gonna happen.
I'm warning you, Doctor.
Oh yeah?
Hey!
Stop!
Why did she do that?
You'll never get the G-virus!
I mean,
Expect that from a scientist?
yeah, no, she like set a body on fire.
Forget about
She set a whole ass body on fire just to cause a distraction. And then tried to shoot you in the face. What are they feeding the scientists at Umbrella? Oh yeah.
Facility in pursuit of Annette.
There's a whole playable Ada part in this, isn't there?
It's not on her. It must be in the nest. Once it's in hand, I'll call for extraction.
Really? Can you though? But can you though? I mean, but can you though?
You can run, Annette, but you can't hide.
Well. I mean, I wouldn't say Annette is fundamentally broken. She's loyal even when her husband's a walking flesh tumor. I don't think you can buy that level of loyalty, man. She's a real one. She's a ride or die. Literally when you're riding around dead. You know? Damn. Could you imagine if Annette injected herself with the G-virus? What kind of monster would she become? I mean that wholeheartedly. Dylan Sprouse? He would. He would. Honestly, the guy that they cast for the shitty Resident Evil movie wasn't bad either. To be honest, he wasn't bad. He was just in a really shit movie. Kind of like the guy they cast to play Wesker. What kind of monster would she... Use the EMF visualizer to... Oh, yeah, I do remember this.
It's secret weapon time.
Excuse me. My cringe muscles. Okay. Yeah, I mean... I broke it. Anyway, yeah, I suppose so. I suppose so. I mean, to be honest, I feel like Resident Evil movies, and by extension, a good Resident Evil movie, even though we haven't proven, the cockroaches, haven't proven it possible, I think it would be best done as a CG movie. Good lord. I mean, you could... You totally can do it live action, but I wouldn't want to see it, especially not with established characters. I think Paul Anderson really had the right idea when he did the original Resident Evil movie, and it didn't have any of the characters from the games in it. That was actually on purpose and by design. The reason that they went with a cast in the original live action movie that had nothing to do with the games was so that the story could be more unpredictable. You wouldn't know anyone's allegiances, and you wouldn't know, more importantly, who was and wasn't going to die. You know, they... Oh, fuck off. They kind of betrayed that with the sequels, because then they started throwing Leon and Jill and Chris. They started putting them in it, so, you know. Oh no, oh, well. I won't judge you if you like the Resident Evil movies. I'm only judging the movies. And they're really bad. They're really bad. I've seen all of them too, and while I can tell you that I enjoyed them immensely due to the increasing amounts of ridiculous bullshit in every movie, like, they're really enjoyable on that level. Just to see how Paul W.S. Anderson outdoes himself in terms of just crazy off-the-wall bullshit. You know, by the time there's like millions of Alices running around on screen, all cartwheel kicking each other in the face, and it's fucking crazy. You know, Wesker has like a Las Plagas face and he eats a rocket. It's just, you know, it's like, holy fuck. Fuck, what's happening? Like, I think what is happening was probably my catchphrase for like 5 through 7. But again, you know, they're ridiculous. But they're not Resident Evil movies. You know, that's funny. I did hear the Dead Rising movies, by extension, were pretty terrible. I mean, the House of the Dead movie isn't exactly a cinematic masterpiece either. We've got some big shoes to fill, you know. The 90s and ooh-oohs were not exactly kind to gamers or gaming movies. Bloody hell. I should not have taken that many bullets. I feel like that took way too many bullets. And I don't want to get bitten playing as Ada, because Ada is like at least 60 pounds lighter than Leon and isn't wearing body armor. So if she gets bitten by one of these things, it's really gonna hurt. Like, she's literally wearing an evening gown. This is a cocktail dress. Sorry. She looks like she should be holding wine in her hand, not a pistol. What's over here? Is there something that needs to be hacked here? Is that why I'm standing here in this ridiculous spot? Yo, the 90s Mortal Kombat movie is the shit. But the Double Dragon movie isn't. I mean, you know, we gotta apply the brush evenly. There were some great video game movies like Mortal Kombat and I Will Die on This Hill, Street Fighter. The Street Fighter movie is firmly entrenched in the so bad it's good camp, by the way. Just the fact that everyone on set was like coked out of their mind and, you know, getting into all sorts of on-set shenanigans while this disaster piece was being made. I mean, Raul Julia filmed this entire movie while fighting cancer, okay? And for him, it was only Tuesday. Something to be said about that. Man's is over here just flopping around like it's a thing to do. What am I not hitting right now? Like, but what's happening here? What circuit box did I not activate? Oh, absolutely. The Super Mario Brothers movie is... Oh, that's another one. That's another movie I'll die on that hill. No contest. Super Mario Brothers movie 1, excellent. See? One bite and she's in caution. One bite. One, and she's already limping. This is what happens when you bring a cocktail dress to a zombie apocalypse. Ada. What is happening? He tried it. He did. He tried. Bro, I don't... She better have shoulders made out of vibranium. Because one more bite like that, and she's literally Chinese food. I don't know what to tell you. Okay, we got it. We did it. We restored power to the village. Oh, Jesus. All right. This box finna be our friend. We're gonna use this nice wide open area to... Wow, there's like 3 of them. That's insane. And then we can't forget the one that I left on the ground. There he is. The one that like... The one that seal flops every time we go near him. He goes, "Blagada!" And he does like a little seal roll. Because we shot off his left leg.
Got him now. Always been good at running, Annette. Give you that.
This is a hint for later on, because I think you need to activate a bunch of doorways. I'm sorry, Ada. We didn't mean it. Doesn't something happen here? Like, Mr. X coming through a doorway or some shit?
Persistent bastard.
Shit! No! I didn't mean it! Stop! No! I didn't manifest this! I didn't want this! I don't want it! I don't want it! I don't want it! Wow. Open stun. Oh my god. Just beat it. Or Jackson 5 across your eyes. That was awful. I wasn't finna watch Ada sit there and get the equal opportunity rights and lefts. That was just terrible. Damn. 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 That shit's wild. That's oof.
Always been good at running, Annette.
You know what I'm saying? That's tough. Oof. That's tough. That's tough, my G. Alright, so there's one right there. There is not another somewhere else. That shit is a lie. The beginning one is there, right? Then one of the levers is here. Where's another lever? I think there's one above that door. I mean, we can always check on the way there. Mr. X doesn't pop through until you go around the corner, right? There better not be one back here. I'll lose it. Okay. So... let's go. Wait. Fam, you know how much time... We don't have the time to do this. Listen, you know how long it takes to tame an alligator? You know what? Let's... Can you even tame an alligator? You finna lengthen the playthrough, making me Google this. You can't tame an alligator, and even small ones may bite. In particular, never go near baby alligators or pick them up. Okay, listen, you can't tame alligators, okay? Google says you can't tame alligators, all right? Not that you'd want to. You can kill them and eat them. I would wager, you know, you may even get powers from eating the G virus alligator. Like, you may just want to consume that and see if you get, like, alligator powers. But I don't know about taming it. Probably eat you. Like, you saw, all I did was step in the doo-doo water, and that alligator wanted, like, 3 pieces of me. So, I don't know what to tell you. I don't know what to tell you, bruv. Like, you know? I don't know what to tell you. It's tough. I'm trying so hard to be self-aware here, but we ain't exposing the wall wires. Oh, fuck.
Persistent bastard, aren't you?
Okay, so I'm under the impression that... Oh, wow, that sucks. Okay. So I'm under the impression that the other levers are outside this room. Like, is that what they expect me to do? Did they expect me to jerk around this room and get this door open by some weirdo means? In this universe, zombies are real. Listen, I would wager that if look, let's just nip this in the bud and say if the G virus makes normally tame and or docile animals into violent, unpredictable monster beasts, let's just assume that alligators ain't getting. Something tells me that alligators become aggressive. They're naturally afraid of humans. They're not afraid of humans, but they naturally just don't bother with humans, you know, unless you're fucking with them. Unless you're messing around with their face. Seriously, what the hell am I supposed to do with like 10 seconds between me and Mr. X's fucking taint? I don't understand. Am I turning a lever and then hacking that thing and then unhacking it and then... I'm so confused.
Persistent bastard, aren't you?
That turns green and then... Yeah, see, I'm fucking confused. What am I supposed to do out here? What is the point? Can you not be punched by Mr. X? Is it possible? Will it blend? Ooh, iframes. Let's go. Let's go, iframes. Let's go. Oh. Wait. Nothing happened. What is that? Where there's a loud sound, the tyrant will... I don't know, man. I have been to Florida. I've been to Florida 3 separate times in my life, actually. And I can tell you with confidence that in all 3 of those instances, I was lucky enough to not encounter any alligators. But are you sure about that? I'm a dude of relatively large stature. I'm not sure that would work on me. I don't know if that would work out for me. I'm like 6 feet tall. I'm not sure I'd be able to hide behind a tree and... Like, someone else might, but maybe not me. Like, that would... I feel like we're talking an unreasonable amount of effort. I feel like there's something down here that I missed. I could be wrong. But I could be right, so I'll take the chance. Yeah, like, what is this? Did I hack this panel or did I not hack it? Like, is that should I have hacked that? Like, did I get that right? Because I don't understand why the door wouldn't open. Just for the record, this sucks. I hate this. Running around these zombies is not cool. As long as they're not, listen,
Got you.
as long as alligators are not appearing out of nowhere for me,
Always been good at running.
like, I don't want to sound heartless.
Give you that.
I don't want to sound heartless or nothing, you know. See, where is that leading? Where does that lead? I don't understand. Why are there... See, there's 2 wires that lead to this junction box. But it doesn't make sense. I should have just been able to turn it on, reroute the power, and then the power goes to that. That's the only solution I see. And for some reason, that's not it. Not unless this second junction box over here is it, and I'm an asshat. But see, it's gold, right? That means I activated it, right? That seems so activated. He really took the elevator up, though. I'm so mad about that. Oh, it did work. Hey, I did it. Why didn't that work the last 3 times I did this? Ass! 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 This is some goofy shit. Ass! We've already established canonically that Ada can only really take one or two of these punches to the head. So... Alright, I really needed to see which way he was going to play that. The fact that he didn't, like, jump through that and come down here is just beyond me. He totally could have. I don't know why he didn't. That kind of seems like something he would have done. But I'm not gonna pour acid on my plot armor like that, so I'm just gonna keep quiet. Nah, Leon's wearing body armor. He could take, like, I mean, if he could take William, you know, giving him CPR to the chest with his monster arm, if Leon can take that, I'm sure he can take a couple of punches from Mr. X. You know, that RPD body armor is no joke. I mean, sure, maybe. Thanks, Ada. Let's save. Now, you or I, you know, if you want to talk about normal people, I don't think we're taking one punch to the head from Mr. X. Not one. Can I hack it to death? I don't want to use bullets as Ada. Is it me, or does she keep magically getting ammo in her pocket? We all need Mr. X as our chiropractor, honestly. Can you imagine just one punch just align your entire sciatica? Just, if you got scoliosis. Boing. See, that would have been a great application of the Mr. X's. Just send him out to massage parlors across the country. Give people the sad ending. It's when you just get punched in your lower spine. With the new wristband that's just arrived, we can finally begin our survey of the demolition area. As to the retort from the other day about the incinerator, it's nothing really. Probably just a large piece of leftover trash. I'll go take a look myself after I wrap up this report. Oh no. You know, I don't want to be a Debbie Downer, but he seems really happy about his new wristband on one hand, and then on the other hand, he's talking about taking a trip into the incinerator. So, does that mean that he got incinerated? And that his wristband is still inside of the incinerator? I'm just asking because the two highlighted words are wristband and incinerator, and this is a letter from the inspection. I'm gonna go out on a limb and say that my man's was burned alive, and his wristband is probably in the incinerator. He said as he opened the door to the incinerator. Yeah, let's check. Let's check. I'm not a betting man. I'm really not. Not a betting man. I don't gamble. But I'll bet on this. I'll bet on this. My man got flambéed. He got kielbased. He got... They summoned Ifrit on this man. Yup. Look. Look at him. Look at him. Ah. As for that thing about the incinerator, it's probably just a piece of leftover trash. Yeah. You merely adopted the trash. Now you're molded in it. Incinerated by it. I don't want to go in there. It's a trap. Listen, you don't need to be admirable. I mean, yeah. You don't need to be Admiral Akbar in order to tell that this is a trap. This is so obviously a trap. Alright, let's inspect this thing now before shenanigans begin. You can already tell it's going to be shenanigans. Look at all these wires. Okay, so we have power. We have junction boxes here, here, and here. 3 main junction boxes. And shut-off valves here, here, and probably all the way in the back, because I can't see that far. Are we? Is that right? Ada can incinerate OU. No, I think you said it right. I'm pretty sure that's how you cast that spell in Hogwarts Legacy, so you might be onto something there. Ada can cast Incinerato on you. You're just embracing your wizard roots, that's all. I won't judge you. Yeah, where's the 3rd valve? We're looking for that right now. Is it above my head? Yeah, look. See, there's one there. There's a panel here. And then we got 1, 2. Where is it? We're figuring this out now, not later. I only got 2. I only count 2. Oh, wait. There's a box down there. There it is. There's 1. You know what? This game sits on a throne of lies. I'm just going to leave it at that. You poor fool. Oh, actually, he kind of looks like a zombie. Oh, no. That's a zombie. Oh, no. The thing stuck. Oh, it all makes sense. So the thing stuck in the incinerator was, in fact, not a piece of leftover trash, but it was a zombie. And then the zombie came out and bit your man's on the leg. And then before the incident could spread any further... Oh, no, he bit him on the... Yeah, and then before the incident could get any worse, I guess they just burned them both up and were like, you know what, fuck it, let's cut our losses here. 1 Ada, 2 Claire, 3 Jill, 4. Oh Lord. I really hope that's not what I think it is. That better not. That better not be a smashing tier list or something. We finna send you to the gulag.
Bravo. Gonna burn me alive now.
You'll never get your filthy hands on the G.
Oh my God.
I'm not the only one after it. You realize that?
And you won't die alone.
I mean, she's spitting. I've never been more confused. Oh no, what do I do? Oh.
That bitch knows what she's doing.
It's clearly not a comprehensive ranking because I do not see I don't see Estella there. I do not see Sheva Alomar there. I don't see I don't see Barry's daughter there. What's going on here? We're missing people. Where's Helena? Yo, Helena's a badass. What about Helena from 6? What are we doing? What about Rachel from Revelations? I don't know, man. You never played 6? You got to see Helena. I think her last name is not Douglas. I was just thinking of the one from Dead or Alive. Oh, God. No. Hold on. Her name is Harper. Helena Harper. She's like a secret agent. She's Leon's partner in RE6. She's his co-op partner in RE6. And she's an effing badass. What about Sherry? With her weird mutant powers. You know, Sherry's an adult in Resident Evil 6 also. Which is...
Visitor clearance confirmed. Your ID is authorized
She's dope.
until October 1st. Please return.
She's still got like virus thingies.
Not gonna happen.
She has like a healing ability, which is pretty dope. You stop that. But nah, Helena's not mid though. I would pay to see Helena and Ada fight. That would be a grudge match for the ages. Like, they're both extremely capable, ridiculously well-trained super agents. Super agents. Wow.
Enough with this cat and mouse game.
The game is over.
You lost.
Yo, what? No. I was going to say, what about Alexia,
Tell
but...
me, is your husband still alive?
Alexia, oh.
Or did you kill him so you could take credit for G?
Interesting theory.
You don't cooperate. I'll get a sample from the nest.
Whoa.
Over my dead body.
Whoa. You know, this is I see what you did there. This is probably the incident that led to Ada getting a grappling hook.
Where's Leon?
Oh man, don't let Twitter hear that line. Oh, I love it. She just gave up. She's like, fuck it. I just. Bro, put some alcohol on that, man.
Ada?
What you mean? He just got shot in the arm. After being punched in the head by Mr. X several times.
Ada?
You too
Where are you?
would pass out. You know, look at his arm. He got shot for Ada. Oh, good lord. We're gonna leave that alone. Okay, we're not climbing up there. Leon's got this. If you, I don't know, well, I doubt. You may not remember. In the original Resident Evil 2, Leon's got like a huge bandage on his body after this for like the rest of the game. This is way more subtle. In the original, he had a huge ass bandage on his body, like he was just a victim to like a violent shrapnel explosion. It's a bit much. I do have to. Is the sewer a thing? I don't remember. Like, I have vague. I have really, really vague memories. Really, really vague memories of the sewer. And I'm not sure whether I'm remembering the sewer from this game or the sewer from Resident Evil 3. If I'm remembering the sewer from this game, I'm about to scream. Nobody knows that. So, I find it really interesting that you haven't played 6 yet. You gotta tell me. You gotta tell me. Which Resident Evils have you played? Has it been only the modern day remakes, or have you actually played, like, the original, you know, clunky, tank control-y, scary survival horror games?
That's a pleasant smell.
Yup, this is the sewer I remember, and yeah, this is going to be slightly annoying. Okay. This is the place with, this is the thing with the salamander creatures. This is the thing with the giant salamander creatures. I know it. It's the giant salamander things. Right? They have like giant mouths and they eat you. They eat you, right? Yeah, they eat you. Claire at least has a grenade launcher to deal with these things. What am I going to do with Leon? Operation Nest Wrecker. Oof. Damn meatheads. Only originals you've played are 4 and 5. For shame. So you've played none of the Resident Evil games that were, well, that this is based on. You didn't play any of the clunky, old clunky ones, which I don't blame you for. I mean, this style of survival horror game hasn't been, yeah, no. This style of survival horror game hasn't been in vogue since really like the early 2010s, I'll say. The early to mid 2010s. No, Resident Evil 4 came out in 2005. So prior to 2005, survival horror games looked very, very different. I don't blame you. It's worth playing. I mean, the remake of Resident Evil 1 is on every digital marketplace imaginable if you want to know what Resident Evil was like. I mean, the remake... No, it's not me! Why you gotta talk like that? We're not wasting any more resources on him. As I was saying, yeah, the Resident Evil 1 remake is a blast to play. It'd probably be really hard to play the original 2 and the original Nemesis at this point, because they've never really remade or brought those forward in any significant way, unfortunately. But Resident Evil 0 is also another good one, but again, you know, if you're used to like 4, 5, 7 RE2 remake and RE3 remake, you're used to a very, very action-oriented Resident Evil compared to back in the day. I mean, really, they were more like this. But way goofier. Shit, I forgot about that. Oops. My bad. They took that whole puzzle and really revamped the hell out of it, and now it's all complicated and wild. What's happening? Where did you come from? Stop pointing at me. You ain't got no legs, fam. What are you even doing with yourself? Reach out and touch me. Look at him. See, he's playing dead again. Okay, I'm satisfied with that. The Silent Hill original game makes me not want to play it because of the way the camera only changes if you move across the level. Yeah, that's what the original Resident Evil was like. Fixed camera angles, running at certain angles. Yep, holding up. Shit, I'll play it. I'll play that on stream. I've done it before. I love those. But it's a trip. So then he's playing really dead. Anyway, yeah. So yeah. No, that's why you played it. You know, it's a combination of things, right? The interactive experience of a game, the way a game looks, all of these things play into like what makes them scary, right? But if the graphics are kind of ass, and I don't mean this in a bad way, just, you know, if the graphics are kind of but they pull off what they're supposed to, you could argue that also making them slightly difficult to play was part of what made them scary. And the uncomfortable camera angles and inability to manipulate the camera, I think is a huge part of that terror. So, like, I get you. But that's also an endemic part of what makes these older games scary, the fact that you can't get away easily. Like anything, though, I mean, you end up mastering a control scheme like that if you're determined enough. And you would have had no choice. The Silent Hill was like that. Resident Evil was like that. Alone in the Dark was like that. Fatal Frame was like that. Clock Tower was like that. Every major survival horror game, they all controlled in that weird tank-like way, and they all had fixed camera angles. What's that noise? Oh yeah, things that poison you were down here. That sound was the salamander breathing? Ew. The future of gaming will be fun because of AI like ChatGPT being able to come up with... Do you play your games for interactive NPCs? That just sounds like a way to propagate games like games as service or live service games, i.e. games that never end, and I really don't want that. I feel like companies are just starting to wake up and realize that not every game needs to last forever or have an infinitesimal amount of permutations and reasons to extend it. And I think there's something to be said about a human touch to a game and lines that are handwritten and unique and have a unique voice and or inherent portrayal. What the fuck is that? What is happening? What is happening? I don't know, man. I don't think that's tameable. I don't think that's one of the tameable ones, man. I think that was a salamander at one point. That's detail right there. Being able to shoot someone through the bars of a fence. That's something that never would have happened back in the day, you know. A fence used to be just like a solid sprite object, like in Zelda, Ocarina of Time. Okay, 1, that was wild. 2, that took way too much ammo. There's got to be a faster, easier way to kill that thing without burning through all of my magnum ammo. There has to be an easier way to kill that thing.
Cable car.
Like,
Interesting.
Claire gets a whole ass grenade launcher to mess around with.
Where'd she go?
Director Owens, there are alarms going off all over Nest. I don't know what's going on, but I can hear gunfire and I can't reach my section sheet. Oh no. Sounds like there was an outbreak in the Nest, which at this point, are we even surprised? I feel like it's inevitable. Also, the future of VR is kind of bad to think about because, like, it needs to stay bad in a way. Because if you have a human eye resolution, you get IRL PTSD from heart. Nah. You think so? I don't think you would. I mean, I think if you're the type of person who can get PTSD from a interactive experience, you would be the same kind of person that couldn't watch horror movies or go to a haunted house or, you know, go to Six Flags on Fright Night. Because there's always going to be that element of unreality to VR. I mean, the biggest factor, I think, when they're programming for VR is like presence. You know, correctly asserting your presence in the game world is the priority. And having played some really good horror games in VR, like Blair Witch and Resident Evil 7 is legitimately scary. There's no way you're going to tell me that running away from Jack Baker in VR is not one of the scariest things ever. I mean, if Jack chasing you through his house in VR doesn't give you PTSD, then, you know. I mean, have you played Resident Evil 7 in VR? Because I can tell you, it's not something you can imagine. Yeah, it's not something you can imagine at all. Like, there's a huge difference between seeing this stuff on a screen and, like, it being in your face and being able to look at it. And Resident Evil 7 freaked me out. I'd beaten the game 7 times before ever playing it in VR, and I still felt like I was playing it the first time. That's how freaky it was. And yeah, Marguerite's section was especially horrifying. But Jack Baker's part in particular just had me like stuck in my seat. I was actually like leaning forward in my seat and looking around corners to make sure he wasn't there. Which is great. That's great. Like, that's the kind of presence you want in a VR game. But it also meant that when he was chasing me, I was genuinely terrified because it felt like he was behind me. In those moments where he like grabs you by the face and turns you around 180, that is disorienting, and it'll jump scare you every time because it's just, it's an experience to have your face grabbed in real time. But I get what you mean. I get what you mean. But again, like if you can't go to a haunted house, or there's a reason they give you the, some people are sensitive to photosensitive lights and seizures and flashing, that like some people are, you know, warning, if you're this kind of person or if you're pregnant, you know, don't play this. It'll only be the same, you know, the more realistic things in VR get. Like, if I don't think well, see, that's kind of where I don't think the VR we have right now is bad. If you're talking about just sheer resolution or the clarity on the screens. PSVR 2 looks really nice. But it's, again, it's not really about the graphics as much as it is presence. If a VR game can pull off presence, it doesn't matter what it looks like. There's a reason that VR Chat is one of the most popular VR games, and it's not because of its stunning visuals or ability to, you know. It's really about games that achieve presence really well. I think it will be. I also probably won't play them. I like VR, but everything shouldn't be in VR to begin with. VR is this is the mistake we made with the Kinect. Was thinking that every genre of game needed to be filtered through a motion camera. It really doesn't. Like, there will still be value for games like this Resident Evil game. Like, VR is not going to overtake the industry because it's such a particular piece of technology that has such a specific set of requirements around it. And I mean for the user. Not everybody likes to wear a headset for hours. I can do it. You can probably do it. I've played Tetris Effect for hours. I've played Thumper for hours. I don't care. I love it. Not everybody has the stamina for that. So it's like you're not going to play God of War Ragnarok for 40 hours with a VR headset on. I don't care how good the graphics look. You're just not putting a giant mechanical headset on your head for it. It's not happening. Again, that is no replacement for an actual human being. No matter how good that gets, that will never be a replacement for a human being. So again, definitely not putting the Microsoft contact lens directly onto my eyeball. Definitely not doing, again, you know, these sound like really cool things I would see in a science fiction movie, but in the real world, it just wouldn't be practical. I mean, We had the chance to play games without our hands, and the Kinect died a sorry, slow death because controllers are just better. And VR is a lovely thing, but it's really not for everyone. There's a reason the metaverse is failing. And it's not because it doesn't look good. Yeah, dude. That's true. We don't need it. I mean, I feel like, you know...
I don't like the sound of that.
We've seen enough science fiction to know that there is a lot of truth to how we lose our humanity the more we integrate ourselves with machines.
I'm coming, Ada.
It's like, I'm not about... I remember a few years ago, maybe 5 to 7 years ago, they were talking about, you know, people... Or, please, even as recent as 1 to 2 years ago, they were talking about people installing, like, SIM card chips in their hands for verification systems and how some people were trying it in Europe. And I just... All I could do is sit back and go, why? Why would you want to be, like... What are you going to do then? When it's under your skin, like under the skin in your hand, are you gonna have to wear RFID blocking gloves to keep someone from just randomly scanning your hand? Like, why? Why are we doing this? Oh, this is the video. See? Did he say don't hurt him? Up, and the rats got it. And then they went into the sewer, and now the whole city has it.
The virus. I'll bet those rats spread it.
Look at Leon. Look at Leon being a good cop. He knows. Knight's Construction Company. He's like, your practical items don't need to look practical, so I stuck chess pieces all over them in the name of coolness. Listen, I don't care, okay? As long as my toilet works. All right, buddy? I mean, Raccoon City is a, what, rural Midwestern? I'm sure they got chicken hawks. You right. Oh, wow, I'm not reading all that. I'm happy for you, though, or sorry that, you know. Or sorry that happened. But I ain't reading all that. That, and no matter what, there's gonna be a piece missing, because I'm a doofus. Why am I even doing this? There's like... That's not true. You telling lies. Crows will remember your ass distance so it shits on your window frames. No, that's not true. I want the receipts on that. Nah, you gotta... Nah, don't tell me that. I will put getting a crow as a pet on my bucket list right now. I am living for that level of animal pettiness. Please, don't tell me something like that. I am actually dead right now. That's hilarious. That reminds me of the elephant that waited 20 years for this woman that once, I think, like, poached it. She came back to the village 20 years later and the elephant stampeded her. Like it held the grudge for that long.
ID wristband required for cable car entry.
Oh, looks like we have to kill Ada and take it from her. All right. I'll tell you with confidence, I've never actually used DuckDuckGo. Sounds like a messaging app for people overseas. Like, actually just boogalooing all over my feet, but thank you. I feel like that worked. Well, that's good. Nothing perturbs me more. Honestly, these days, nothing perturbs me more than using Bing or Google and then suddenly seeing the things that I've searched out appear in my recommended or in the algorithm for my Facebook. It's just kind of weird. I could honestly do well to send less of my data all over the place. Are you not happy that these grenades operate like action movie grenades? Are you really trying to shit on this game right now? No! Not another one of these things. No. That's funny. I'm sorry. That's just funny. Okay, I was hoping that's the body of the last one. Okay. See, this is the problem when you die but your body is still moving. Like, why? Why is your body still doing that? You're dead. That's just gross. That just tells me that the virus is still coursing through their veins. That's all that tells me. They recommend it because it's easy to self-hypnosis your ass into buying that. No, I'm really self-aware about stuff like that. I mean, I think just the other day, I was talking about buying some cargo pants or something like that. Like, specifically waterproof cargo pants. I go on Amazon, because I wanted to buy, I think I was trying to buy the Rocky movie collection. But regardless, I go on Amazon just on a lark, and one of the first advertisements I see are for, like, skiing and snowboarding pants. And I'm like, wait a minute. I didn't even Google this. And it made me think to myself, I did have my phone on me. Did it hear me using my phone's microphone? And, you know, that's absolutely when it starts to get weird. You know, I'm starting to get paranoid about, you know, when apps ask me, hey, Google.com would like to use your microphone. No. I'm about to start saying no. Yeah, no. Yeah, the average dumb person is getting fleeced. You and I, we know what's up, but I feel sorry for these other people that just have no idea that their phones are at, like, I feel like a nut. I feel like Alex Jones saying stuff like this, but it's true. I feel like it's true. Because there's no other way. No other way. Why? I was just talking about buying these pants, and then all of a sudden, they're in my recommended. That's fucking weird. That's not cool to me. That's weird. That's weird. It also means I have to keep my phone out of my room next time I'm talking about my balls or something, because then what's it gonna do? Then it's gonna start recommending me hymns and Cialis, and I just don't. I don't know, man. You may be onto something. This guy tested it by hooking his phone up to music and then turned off his phone, and the music kept playing. Yep. It's like this guy right here. You know? He's laying down there, sure. You think he's dead. You think he's dormant. You think it's safe. It's not safe. And he ain't dead. He's listening. He's listening to both of us right now. He is a metaphor for Alexa. You know he's alive. Ooh, you have a Quest too? That's so cool. I want one of those just so I can play Beat Saber wherever I go, without needing to set up my PSVR and charge both the wands. And I just want an easy pick up and play way to play Beat Saber. That's all I want. Also, I mean, not for nothing, but you can get yourself some beefy ass arms playing Beat Saber with the original PSVR. The controllers are so fucking heavy. You will shred your forearms playing on Expert Plus. And you can stay there as far as I'm concerned. Dick. It was then he realized he did not want the smoke after all. I don't know why y'all keep making me do this. Like, why is he even walking like that? Why is he walking so fast? Is it me, or is this one moving faster than the other ones? Is it me? It's not me, right? He's moving really fast. Really? Are you sure you were far away enough? I played Beat Saber about 5. Really, the minimum. This space that I'm in is. It doesn't have depth. It has length. But I play Beat Saber facing this direction, and I have like 5.5 feet worth of space, and I'm a bit of a beast. But no, I didn't have too many problems with it. If you have the space, it's awesome. I just don't have the space. How many of these do I have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's my biggest issue. Oh no. Did you play Skyrim on the original PSVR? Is that what you're talking about? That's the thing, it varies, right? Because I played Doom. I really liked Doom VFR. I enjoyed the heck out of that. Even though it was a little bit jank. Borderlands 2 VR was actually cute once you tried to not play it with move controls and just picked up a controller. Like, some games did translate really well. Others didn't translate too well. You know, I don't know about Skyrim, though. That's another experience. Like, I can't fathom playing Skyrim in VR. That's such a long and involving game. It would probably just break my brain. Did you really? I couldn't do it. I didn't want to do it. I'm not even going to say they were bad. I just didn't want to play Borderlands 2 VR with the move controls. I picked up a controller and I basically did what any other game does. I used my head for the aiming and I moved around with a controller, which was really fun to me. I mean, I don't know. I had fun doing that. Wait. Literally the way out. You think they'll do that? Well, you know, the cool thing is that Sony does seem really, really committed to VR. They do seem really, really committed. So I hope that Gearbox does plan on making a Hell. If Sony sticks with it long enough, you know. That's the problem, is that the trendsetters really need to embrace it and stick with it in order for everyone else to kind of shuffle over in time. Okay, what's he saying? The Rook and Knight are on the same wall. The Queen and Rook were opposite each other, too. Yeah, because if the bishop and the queen aren't next to each other, then the queen and the rook are opposite each other. So that means that the rook has to be in the middle. Alright. I gotta keep at least one of these, though, because I have to go across. A future VR that's insane and works with Steam. Well, that's on its way. Imagine a CW Resident Evil show in my worst nightmares. Why would you want to do that? I mean, up until very recently, you know, up until very, very recently, saying imagine a Netflix Resident Evil show would not have sounded crazy. In fact, I think a few years ago, if you'd said that out loud to somebody, they would have said, awesome, hell yeah, I want that. And then we took my man. Man, I've never banned anyone, but you finna be the first one. Like, we about to actually ban you from the chat for saying that. Tell him about take Archie from take Jughead from Riverdale. That is so unbelievably chaotic. I can't believe that. Oh shit, there's Ada. That would actually be funny. I'd actually co-sign Jughead being Wesker because, I mean, at that point, you have a complete and full justification as to why he wants to make monsters that eat everything. Like, that's Jughead's endgame. It's actually what he wanted all along. Ada can be played by Jackie Chan. I'm dead. Nah, Ada can be played by the guy from Everything Everywhere All at Once. The one who was Short Round in Indiana Jones. I was gonna say, man, what about Cole Sprouse? Cole Sprouse got the Tyler the Creator cosign. He said they're filming in my house with some Leos and Cole Sprouses. Oh my gosh. Tyler the Creator wants to fill his house with some young Leonardo DiCaprios and Cole Sprouses. Why is that the only context I know Cole Sprouse's name in? Yo, why Cole gotta be Jughead, though? Claire can be played by Lil Nah, this is bait. That's what this is. This is bait. You jebaiting me. That's what's happening here. I know when I'm being jebaited. You trying to kill me with this casting over here. Nah, you're just trying to cast the entire cast of Riverdale in Resident Evil. I see what you're up to. So who's Chief Irons playing? He's gonna say, I only casted 3. No, wait, 4. No, wait. No, wait. Who's Jill? Just lay it on me. Just who's playing Jill? Good Lord. Nah, Chris Hemsworth's got to be the Steve Buscemi looking guy from Part 5. You know who I'm talking about. The guy in the white suit that turns himself into a sea monster. This is a long staircase. I played enough Mario games to know that that means something important's up here. Oh no. Oh well. Alright, I guess not. Heading back downstairs. Just gonna casually head back downstairs. I think casting Chris Hemsworth as Chris Redfield would be a boss-ass move. And I don't mean that just to be contrarian to your casting as Jill. I'm just saying, you know, he's got the biceps. He's got the buzz cut. Like that movie, I think it's called Extraction. Maybe it's called Extraction. I'd say that's like his demo reel for being Chris Redfield right there. You know, like Hollywood. But what are we doing?
What the hell was that?
Something that's probably going to grow at an unprecedented rate by the time we get back here.
Oh my god, this is getting worse.
The crazy part is that all of this nastiness is actually flanking the underground lab. So did they not think this was going to spread through the sewers? I'm not going to lie, I'm really not down to fight another monster. I think CW isn't terrible. I just don't think they know when to let something die. Oh, really? You can get your knife back? Sweet. I'm so glad that worked out that way. You know, I never got into Supernatural, but I did have friends that were super, super, super into it and watched it up until its final season. Hey, no, Arrow seasons 1 through 3. I kind of want my knife back, but... Oh, God damn it. Oh, I escaped the command grab. Let's go. That's not gross. What's the spin-off to Supernatural called? Is it too late to start watching it? I feel like I'd have to dedicate at least 2 decades of my life to watching all of it in full. Like, it feels like a very lived-in franchise at this point. Winchesters. Isn't that their last name? Oh no, I believe it. Isn't Jensen Ackles in that show? He played Soldier Boy in The Boys. Isn't he from Supernatural? That's a that is a disarmingly attractive and masculine man. I'm just throwing that out there. Or I see Jensen Ackles, my beard just starts itching. Like, I feel like doing push-ups. Amazing actor. Amazing actor, by the way. And, okay, that's where I've seen him before. Jared Padalecki. Yeah, he's got a very distinct name. Oh, hello. Hello, Queen Plug. I believe it. You tell me the acting in Supernatural's effing amazing, I believe you. I believe you. I've heard nothing but praise for this show from everyone I know that for everyone I know that watches it, they're obsessed with it. You don't become obsessed with a show that goes on for like 20-something seasons unless they cookin'. Unless they cookin'. I do appreciate that recommendation, though. That's pretty dope of you. You're like the second person to recommend me a good sounding show this week. Someone suggested the other day that I should watch. Earlier today, someone suggested I need to watch Star Trek Deep Space Nine. DS9 in particular because it's got great character arcs. Oh, I love Monsters and so. Oh my God! Dickhead. Don't. Just don't. Just don't. Anyway. I love Monsters. He said as it sank its teeth into his neck. Hey, shut up. Leave me alone. Why do I have to be attacked from all sides? You're supposed to be on my side here. Jensen Ackles, Leon S. Ooh. Ooh, that's good. Yeah, I'd watch that. That's good casting. Okay. Yeah. I'd actually die. I would literally die if you cast Jensen Ackles in fucking as Leon S. Kennedy. Be fucking crazy. Okay, I get this dumb puzzle. Yeah, I get it. Stop messing with me. Wait, did I get it? Wait. The new Resident Evil movie? Tom Holland as... No, don't do that. You had me until you said Tom Holland as Leon. You had me until you said that. I don't know about Tom. I think he's too short. I love Tom Holland. Okay, he's a consummate doof. He's a consummate goofball. You know, he can act his ass off whenever he plays Spidey. I'm just not sure I'm seeing the vision on that one. Because Leon, I feel like he needs presence. And Tom Holland doesn't... He's teeny. Again, no shade, no disrespect to Tom Holland. But... we'd have to do some height scaling, you know, just to make this work. Okay, I think I did it. I think I got it. You mean naivete? That would be, captures the naivete of Leon. I mean, if you wanted to make Tom Holland Resident Evil 2 Leon in a flashback, maybe. But not Resident Evil 4, 6 Leon. Hell no. Hell no. Resident Evil 4, 6 Leon... he's got some miles on him. Okay? RE46 Leon has some miles on him, to be sure. I mean, this Leon, look at his face. We can't look at his face right now because he's using his flashlight. But look, he's got like the butt chin. This Leon has the butt chin and the really soft features. Like Tom Holland could be this Leon. Andrew Garfield could be Leon, actually. Nah. Andrew Garfield could be Carlos. Nah, yeah. Yeah, and make Bad Bunny Luis. I'd actually pay to see that. After Bullet Train, I wouldn't mind seeing Bad Bunny as Luis. That would actually be pretty dope. I'd pay to see that. Oh yeah, wait, I have to break this puzzle. Oops. By opening the door. No, I think he could pull it off, you know. Just as well as Pedro Pascal pulls off Joel. You know, Pedro Pascal is fantastic as Joel. Hmm. I feel like I understand. Oh, I totally got it. All right, there we go. Yeah. Every time you say Jughead, I can't help but think of the comic book character. Because I used to read Archie comics. It's why I refused. It's why I refuse. Do you think it's worth it to even bother? I feel like there'd be more value in running past them than wasting any ammo on them. I could be wrong, but I don't know. What do you think? A Left 4 Dead show? I don't know. I feel like Left 4 Dead works as a video game because it knows it's a video game. And what I mean by knows it's a video game is that it very wisely puts the narrative hold that thought. Hold that. Seriously? Poison. Fucking trash. Don't grab me again. I'm not wasting any more resources on this monster. No more monster resources. No, we're done. No more monster resources. No, but I was saying Left 4 Dead is not... Left 4 Dead is a video game. And it's written like a video game, wherein the story is not so much important as are the setups for killing dozens and dozens and dozens of zombies. Because that's the way it's written. The Last of Us is a character-driven drama, so it translates really well to a TV show. You know, I can't say the same in reverse. Like, I don't know if a Left 4 Dead movie would be all that interesting. Because what would it even be about? That every other zombie show is about. Like, there's no greater metaphor to Left 4 Dead, and there doesn't need to be. But there just isn't any greater context to Left 4 Dead other than... Holy shit, there's zombies. Holy shit, kill the zombies. Holy shit, escape with your life. And... I feel like The Walking Dead already got everybody exhausted of that premise. You know. And that's not really The Walking Dead's fault. That's more AMC's fault for dropping the ball creatively. And killing off a bunch of characters they shouldn't have. But, I mean, that's because The Last of Us is not a zombie show. You can play a video game and watch zombies get shot. You can watch World War Z and watch zombies get shot. You can watch whatever Zack Snyder's last Something of the Dead movie was. It was Something of the Dead, I forget. But The Last of Us isn't about killing mushroom zombies. The Last of Us is about characters. It's a character-driven drama that asks very profound questions about life and You know? So, I mean, I wasn't really watching The Last of Us to watch them kill bloaters and clickers. It's not really why I was watching it. I can do if I really want that, I can just play the game. You know? I think the few times you do see infected in the show, they're used really well. And like most other zombies and zombie-like characters in games, they're used as a device to push the plot forward, not so much a constant, you know, assailable threat. You know, they're used to dispatch Kathleen. They're used to, you know, drive a wedge between Ellie and Riley. They're used to take Tess out. There's stuff in there, but if the show was only about zombies, it'd be really boring. And yeah, no, the Walking Dead probably should have ended after season. I mean, it's hard to really say when it went off the rails completely because it was teetering on the rails for so long. I mean, I personally checked out after we lost Carl. So that was pretty much it for me. I mean, forget Glenn. I feel like anyone with half a brain knew that Glenn was coming. Like, anyone with at least 2/3 of a brain knew that as soon as Negan showed up, Glenn was gone. It was funny seeing people's reactions to it on Twitter. They were like, I don't like this show anymore. It's just gratuitous for the sake of... No, it's supposed to show you how brutal he is. But the problem was that we offed some pretty compelling characters. And personally, I saw the writing on the wall. After Carl died, I knew there was nothing left to keep Rick a compelling character. Because part of what keeps and makes Rick compelling is witnessing how he's choosing to, you know, raise his son in this apocalypse. You know, unfortunately, when you take that away from him, when you take his son away, you not only cut off a massive part of his own character development, but you also remove a compelling character in Carl, who is a child of the apocalypse trying to navigate these tough waters in a society that's completely fallen apart. It's like, no, we lost all of that the minute they got rid of him. And then, yeah, and I did not see Judith being the new Carl at all, because why would I? That'd be like making a Breaking Bad show about Walter Jr.'s baby sister. I don't care. No, thank you. And again, I'm not trying to be a jerk. It's just like, why? Oh, Carl was the shit. Carl could make a mean pudding and fight with the best of them. I thought Carl was cool. Even when he was a little annoying shit. As soon as he got the hat, that was like his buff. That was like his instant character buff. We could have gotten so much good material out of Carl being swayed between Negan and, you know, Rick's ideologies. There could have been so much narrative meat on the bones for that, and we really did lose it all for a shock value moment. We really did. We could have been somebody, you know. What's this? Where does this elevator lead? Is this the elevator that goes underneath the RPD? Ooh. There's a thing here, right? Like there's a gun part. There's like a Matilda gun part or a mag gun part or something. Nah, like, Carl was doing dumb shit when he was a little kid. Like, be like, Carl, stay close, keep quiet, and don't fuck around with the zombies. Smash cut to the next scene where Carl is making a lot of noise in the forest, fucking around with the zombies. And it's like, Carl, you know. Hey, Carl, don't make a lot of noise. We have to be very quiet. Carl knocks over a lamp. You know, like... I don't want to be a jerk to Carl or nothing, but... Coral. Coral. Coral! Yeah. Good old Curl. Like, really, I hope you don't think I'm just like being a jerk just for the sake of, you know. I'm just saying, it's a little bleak. Carl Papa, oh God. Who did that? That sounds so familiar to me. Who did that? Bad lip reading? Did bad lip reading do Carl Papa? I feel like I was alive for that moment in history. I feel like I was alive for that moment in history when bad lip reading did like a song based on The Walking Dead. I'm pretty sure that's where that came from, right? Yeah. I had a feeling. I also really like the Yoda song. That's another good one. Nah, Carl Papa's the shit. That was a legit funny moment. Okay, so what did he say again? The rook, the queen and the rook are opposite each other. So let's put the pawn back because we got the pawn. The queen and the rook are opposite each other. So let's just get that out of the way. Get the queen in there. Popping off. And the last piece of the puzzle.
Okay, almost there, Ada.
Yeah, almost. Who said we going now? We gotta backtrack all the way back to that other place and then put the stars emblem in the thingy and I mean, it's the only reason to go into that stairway, fam. We gonna have to take a whole ass second and take this stars badge and do some field work. We gonna have to do some field work. I hope you're ready for some backtracking, cause we about to backtrack. Why do I got a green and red and a red and green in the same space in my inventory? Whose idea was this? Garden gnome nose looking ass. Ugh. Ooh, I have. Ooh. Take it out. Chocolate giddy ups. Give me that mag ammo. Stick it in my mag. All right. There we go. All right, all right. We're looking good. We're looking good. We're looking... Excuse me. We're looking crispy right now. What you... How you know about Chocolate Rain, but you don't know about Chocolate Giddy Ups from Black Dynamite? Man, put some respect on my man's name. He is a OG pimp, seasoned in the game. Chocolate Giddy Ups. That's the way he says his name every time he says it. That same inflection. But yes. Shout outs to Tazon Day. Shout outs to Chocolate Rain. You know, it's a classic. I actually learned the lyrics to that. It's just crazy. Every time you see me move away from the mic, that's because I'm breathing in. The school books say it can't be here again. Chocolate rain. The baby born will die before the sin. Chocolate rain. What? It's actually a pretty nuanced social commentary on the plight of the young black male and female growing up in America. It's all up in the lyrics, you know. The school books say it can't be here again. You know, it's actually pretty deep. It's pretty melancholy and sad. It's just Tezande's voice is so amazing that it completely overshadows the message of the song. He was actually too good at what he did and became a meme. Look at this. Why? This takes up so much space now. I feel like I'm being penalized for having a badass arsenal. Oh, that's wild. By the way, this is how you know the flame on the end of his flamethrower is an actual light source. That's how you know it's an actual light source. I used to always do this in games to see if it was actual real-time lighting. See, there you go. The flame from his flamethrower illuminates the wall. I see motherfuckers listen to Man in a Mirror all for a bop without reeling his lyrics. Yeah, dude. Dude. I'll do you one better. Another really good one is Hey Ya. Outcast. Hey Ya is the song about the slow deterioration of a relationship into a resentful cocoon of obligatory affection. It's literally about a relationship collapsing and Andre 3000 wondering whether or not he should stay in an unhappy relationship. No, whether he should leave an unhappy relationship or just stay in it because it is hard to find another partner. You know? And he's like, well, you know, it worked out for our parents, and if our parents could stay together even when they weren't happy all the time, why can't we? Like, it's baked into the lyrics. He's like, he says like, so why oh are we in denial when we know we're not happy here? It's like, what? And then he's like, y'all aren't even listening to the lyrics, y'all just want to dance. And I'm like, the sad irony is that's exactly what we did. That song was immensely popular. And much like Harlem Shake before it, you know, I think everybody unironically danced along to this bop and never actually listened to the lyrics. Never actually listened to the lyrics. Not if you do cold approach. That's not the point. The point of the song is not about the relative ease of promiscuity. It's about the opposite. It's about, you know, the numerous difficulties and hardships one faces when in a long-term relationship. Except it's wrapped up in a algorithmically safe, very catchy pop beat with repetitive, catchy lyrics. It's brilliant. It's brilliant, but the song itself is really dark. But again, you know, we sang and danced to it as a bop. We had Andre 3000 playing it and singing it at every award show imaginable. I remember he was at the VMAs. He was like, and now, for the 200th time, hey, ya, goddammit. I'll never forget when he said that on live television. He was like, hey, ya, goddammit. And then just started singing it again like, these motherfuckers. Why don't they understand? Well, I think that's the great thing about some art. I love art that matures. I love art that ages well, or art that is very deliberately intended for adults and kids, but has secret meanings and/or messages for both sides. I'll never not appreciate. I'll always appreciate that. I love that. Why the fuck? Oh, bro, everything in this room is flammable. He said as he held his flamethrower out. Everything in this room is flammable. Why does everything in this room have a... Why am I standing in a puddle of oil? Now, see... This is the shit I'm talking about. Who would willingly go into this room? No, music is only for adults. You telling me I can't have my son? There's plenty of music for kids. I mean, play Baby Shark for your son. Don't play him, ooh, baby, I like it raw. Like, does this need to be said? Play all the small things. Don't play them WAP. Like, what? That's like saying, I can't take my kids to movies. John Wick exists. Take them to PG movies. Stop it. What? Bro, what are you talking about, man? Hola, Alejandro. How you feeling today? Oh, yeah. Something's going to come crashing through the wall, right? Something's going to blow up, isn't it? I feel like these are the moments in life when things just randomly blow up. Right? Anybody finna blow up?
Jesus Christ!
What the hell is wrong with this game?
Still alive? Now I got you.
Bonk. I mean, he did the right thing. I would have thrown me off the edge, too. I'm just surprised they didn't give me a chance to, like, fight back. That's the only thing that kind of got me. I'm surprised they didn't give me a chance to fight back. That was kind of raw.
Let's do this.
You ain't got the grip strength, fool. Be out. He's lacking the stamina. He's lacking the stamina. Chilling like Harrison Ford under the floorboards in the Ford Taurus.
It's the last of them.
I mean, you and I know that's not true, Leon. But yeah, he's absolutely a dick. I mean, I love William Birkin as a design. I have always, ever since his inception, loved the way the mutation took over his body. And how you can slowly see the head that he used to have. I mean, you don't get to watch him transform like you did in the original. But you can slowly see him grow a new head, and then his old head takes place on his chest. And it's just... it's gleefully grotesque. Not gonna lie, he deserved better. William Birkin does not deserve any better. He created a deadly virus and then injected himself with it in order to keep anyone else from getting it. He is malevolent through and through. There's not a good bone in William Birkin's body. You know? Not one good bone in his body. And his wife is even crazier. The only good thing to come out of the union of Annette and William Birkin is Sherry. Okay, and even that is arguable.
I was getting worried there for a sec.
Even that's arguable.
I can't get it out.
I don't know if I should,
Just do it. I can't walk like this.
Okay. It's gonna hurt. Hold on.
I can do it myself.
Just relax, okay?
How did she go in a matter of seconds from, if I could do it myself, I would,
Now.
to, I'll do it myself?
Get yourself out
Listen.
of here. Well, you still
It's
can.
the least I can do.
I'm not just gonna leave you. Not like this.
You don't understand. The situation's worse than I thought.
You're not getting rid of me that easy. You protected me. Now it's my turn.
Didn't realize we were keeping score.
Grab my shoulder.
Don't push it, rookie.
Okay, just trying to help. Watch your step.
Let him carry you. You're dead weight.
We have to get to the nest.
Nest?
Umbrella's lab, right beneath
Will
us.
Smith can play Will.
Net let it slip. That's where the virus samples are.
I think you just want to cast him because his name is Will.
You up for this?
I think I could fit it in my schedule.
There's definitely a lot of tension between the two of them. But again, that's really good voice acting, you know? That's really good voice acting. Like I said, you can hear it in her voice when she's soft on Leon. She takes a tone that she doesn't with the other characters in the game, like Annette.
Well, this band's our ticket to ride.
Our ticket to ride.
Where'd you get that?
Ada's a Beatles fan.
Anyway, we're almost there.
She's not going to say, hey, you solved this huge, crazy chess piece puzzle just to get to me? And then I say, yeah, baby. Of course I did. What you think? Ain't no puzzle complicated enough. Wait. You know, I'm glad we went through that without using one single magnum bullet. Wait, what? Oh, she was low-key calling for Leon when she was alone. It had me...
Damn leg.
Let Let me carry you.
No. That'd only make me feel worse.
Get over it, strong female character. Jesus. I'd rather limp and be zombie food. You know, you're lucky I'm here. You're lucky I'm here.
Worse than it looks.
What a pair. Both got one foot in the
And that is how you avoid having to kill that zombie. Because they remove him. Wait, we didn't open this thing, did we? That is actually what's worse than the dress, yeah. I never understood that, you know. Huh? SZF. Oh. That's the code on the locker in the hallway. It's SZF. I'm not going all the way back up there, man. Mr. X lives up there. Even though he may not now because William's already transformed. So he... No, wait. This is Leon's game. Of course Mr. X is still alive. Never mind. Retract that statement. Retract it. Where are we right now? What? Fam, Mr. X's face looks like a wrinkled piece of paper. What you talking about? Mr. Reynolds looked like the child of Frankenstein in aluminum foil. What you doing? Ooh.
That should take us where we need to go.
She gonna do that thing where she says, "You better, you better,
Here we are.
you better tie up all your loose ends, because after this, you won't be able to go back to the to the police station." That's how you know you're at the end of a survival horror game, when you go to the last place and it's a point of no return.
This may be a one-way ride, so be prepared.
Oh, there it is. There's the dialogue. What do you think? I don't have any reason to go back to any of these areas. I don't think. I think we can just head straight up into the lab. So, like, even when I think about it, even when I really think about it and look at the map, like we've pretty much looted the entire police station with very few exceptions. Most of these rooms are fundamentally looted. Like there's really no reason to go back to any of these places. I don't think. To go back to that locker? No. For what, an ammo box? No. All of this is a Claire area. Leon can't go there. So yeah, no, I feel like this is we have successfully plundered the entire police department. I think we can just go back to the very beginning of the have you lost your mind? What you mean? I like Mr. X. I think Mr. X is actually more effective than Nemesis. Yeah, I think we're done. Go back to the store? Hell no. Hell no. Are you crazy? The only place we can go back to is the police station, and that's because you can enter in through the basement. But I already got the extended mag for the Lightning Hawk, so there's really no reason to go back there. Oh, that's absurd. That attachment is crazy. It looks like the Joker's gun from Batman. Good lord. No, we're not going back. We're going underground, fam. We're going underground. Okay? That's it.
This tram is bound for Nest. Do not exit until the final destination.
You know what I was thinking? I can't wait for the FBI to raid Umbrella headquarters and take those bastards to justice.
I agree, but to be clear, you're not working in official capacity. This is a federal case. Once we get the G-Virus, I'm back.
Ada, you're not a Fed.
Hey, Leon. Trust me.
No. You're not an FBI agent, Ada.
Trust me?
Honestly, if I didn't, you'd probably be dead.
I mean, you could need a pawn.
I thought I might need your help, and I was right. If you can secure the G-Virus, I can make sure what happened in Raccoon City never happens again.
Oh, that's kind of a lie.
You say it yourself. It's a federal case. I don't have the authority.
Look at me. I'm a liability now. If I'm going to finish this case, you're the last hope I've got.
I'm not just going to leave you here. What if you're attacked? What if you need help?
You know what's crazy? That despite knowing where their story eventually goes, that still seems like a manipulation move to me. I still feel like she's on the job right now.
I want to see you again. I got plenty to live for. Trust me.
Now, arriving at Nest.
My man Riz Kennedy over here.
Go. Please, we don't have much time. You're gonna need this.
I don't understand. I don't know how Leon has this like accident. He's got like the rare form of Riz. He's got like the accidental Riz.
I know.
Where my man is just all about the job and women are just throwing themselves at him anyway. Just promising him overtime, telling him they're his only hope, like he's Obi-Wan. I don't know how Leon does this. A great need for a shower. We all know why Leon needs a shower. It has nothing to do with the sewers. He needs a cold shower after that train ride. Okay, good, because I was about to say, if the shotgun got even bigger, I was going to get mad. You gotta have the low monotone growl. I mean, that's like the building blocks of every badass ever. Does this look like the inventory of a boss? Oof. Well, we got enough GRBs to last us at least a whole slew of boss fights, so there's always that. Really, the only thing we're missing is shotgun ammo. It is not me that has bad aim, okay? Look at this. Look at this man. Look at his hands. Look at the way his hands move. That is not the steady aim of a confident, well-measured police officer. This is the aim of a rookie police officer, okay? If I miss, it's Leon's fault. That's my line. I'm kind of sticking to it, you know? That's what they get for making me play rookies, you know? Yes. How am I supposed to aim when I'm a noob?
For your safety, stand clear until the doors are fully open.
Wow, you know if they actually had to say that. Somebody didn't do that.
For your safety, stand clear until the doors are fully open.
Yep, see? I'm not going in there. Look at that.
Welcome to Nest. Enjoy your visit.
Enjoy your What do you mean? What do you mean, welcome to Nest, enjoy your visit? Like, what does that even mean? It's not an amusement park. It's a deep cover underground viral research facility. What do you mean, enjoy your visit? Enjoy making viruses?
Viruses.
Enjoy making weapons of mass destruction. Claire is out there somewhere playing a babysitter to the progeny of two mad scientists, and Leon is just out here risen. He's out here already setting up his overtime schedule. I mean, you love to see it. Claire is seriously babysitting right now, though. Ooh. This reloads way faster than I thought it would. Oh, gosh.
Authorized staff only beyond this point. Guests must refrain from entering.
I've got the guest clearance. How do I update my clearance? How'd y'all give me the guest wristband? What happened? Oh. Nope. I need to see that show. I really want to see Chainsaw Man. Again, that's yet another show where I've heard nothing but good things. Sup? I'm gonna leave y'all to that.
Authorized staff only beyond this point. Guests must refrain from entering. Our menu is designed for the nutritional needs using research. Please enjoy our tasty selection of healthy foods.
If I had a grenade, I was about to just roll it into that room and just say bye. They're so lucky. They're so unbelievably lucky. Oh, nice. I'm in the kitchen. If I could have ducked and just, like, crouched my way through this room, that would have been dope. This is the part when someone tells me it's fun to be jump scared. No, it's not. No, it's not. That ain't funny. Why y'all think it's funny? Who told you that was funny? Shoot. Talking all that nonsense. Give me my level 2 clearance, damn it.
This might come in handy.
Get it? Get it? It might come in. Okay, good. I was gonna say you can only get away with that so many times, you know. What you mean? Dickheads. They deliberately opened that door again just to put those zombies in the hallway. I'm not taking the bait. I'm out. Wait, what's back here? The circuit breaker.
Just great.
I'm really glad that worked out because I did want my knives back. I'm so mad. Is she in the room? A no-hit run. Stop jinxing me. Oh, Lord. I'd love to do that in Resident Evil 4, like in the new one. And this one, that may be just slightly above.
Dr. Lee, your presence is urgently requested by Chief Cartwright in the East area.
Why, yes. You are correct. I am Dr. Lee. William Lee. Damn, I've got 2 knives that I'm just casually using like this. Oh. I see you too are a man of culture. I mean, he's only our modern day Renaissance man. I mean, is there anything he doesn't do or hasn't done? There's a typewriter there? Why? So you mean to tell me that just behind reception, they had a whole ass... Just behind reception, they had a whole ass item box? What is that, like the... Canonically, what would we call this? Would that be like the lost and found? Ah! Good lord. Wow. We do not want to know what that flower was doing to him. Can I have your bracelet, though?
Jesus.
I wouldn't mind taking his bracelet, though. I mean, that could be a thing. Holy heaven. It is remarkably late. Alright.
What happened here?
Senior staff clearance required for computer access.
I could not... Truly, I could not have picked a better time to wield a flamethrower. Yeah, man, that's a plant monster.
Shit.
Alright. Okay, whatever. That was weird. But I figure, I say we get through, I'm going to get through this little plant-like apparatus, and then we'll have to call it a crab. I had no idea it was this late. I'm happy to have stayed, but I had no idea it was this late. Oh yeah, I gotta synthesize an enzyme and do all sorts of other craziness crud.
Dispensing solution now.
There's actually no point in going into the greenhouse with a full inventory like this. Holy crap. I didn't even realize it. Yeah, no, I think I'll go back and save. And then we may need to call it a crab. Scariest horror movie. I would say with confidence that I personally think the original Alien is up there. As far as scariest horror movie. I like the original Alien, I think is a particularly frightful movie. Poltergeist. The OG. The Grudge can be profoundly upsetting. Yeah, the Grudge remake was the original Grudge and the remake of the Grudge were actually both pretty good. I think I thought the first Sinister movie was really well done. The first Conjuring. Yeah, definitely that. Definitely the first Conjuring was a nice little spellbinding thing. Hereditary. Hereditary, scary as hell. But then there's a really powerful metaphor about grief and loss and watching a family slowly tear itself apart from the inside. That can be as terrifying as the subtext. Even before you get to all the weird supernatural shit, just the family shit alone is like, it's almost torturous to watch play out. Oh, hell yeah. Nah, Sinister. I think Sinister's biggest triumph is the fact that it puts you in the same shoes as Ethan Hunt's character. So as he's slowly discovering the nature of Bagul and, you know, what happened to the kids, as he's investigating, you're finding out everything as he is. And the movie just masterfully and with like almost perfect pacing, you know, draws out those Super 8 films. Insidious 1 is also a very good one. Insidious 1 was very good. And you know what? I may be in the minority here, but I found Paranormal Activity 1 through 3 pretty inspired. I thought the first one and its you know, the minimalism and the goofiness, you know, the goofiness was part of its charm. And I thought the first one was appropriately unsettling. I thought the second one had done even better by introducing all of the cameras around the house. So you had 5 different cameras. And then I loved 3 because in the third one they had little funny gimmicks like the fan camera moving back and forth and back and forth and back and forth and holy shit, it's your mom, you know. Paranormal Activity was smart in that it left a lot to your imagination. You know, the first one was obviously low budget, and I think they made the most of it. I feel like it being popular is probably what, you know, would eventually end in its ruin. But I think the first 3 are pretty inspired. So is what's it called? The found footage one. The one with the Spanish family. That one was cool. Again, that was like at a time where found footage movies were getting kind of boring too, but I thought the Paranormal Activity one was good. Wrong Turn movies I never saw, and that might be my fault because I think I judged them harshly because Eliza Dushku starred in the first one. And I think at the time I had just been tired of seeing her everywhere, so I was like, eh. Like, it wasn't uncommon at the time for exceedingly hot women to be murdered in horror movies. You know, we had Harris Hilton in House of Wax, and Shannon Elizabeth was getting stabbed in the face every other, you know. All right. Because it is, in fact, it's kind of 3 a.m. where I am, and I had no idea we went on for that long. I do have to end tonight's stream. Thank you, everybody, for thanks everybody for stopping by. This was pretty good. This was pretty dope. I didn't think I was gonna get this far. Truth be told, I thought I was gonna be stuck for a little bit. Wow, it's 12 a.m. Well, Canada, you're killing it. If I could travel to Canada right now and get those 3 hours back, we would totally be able to beat this tonight. But for now, I do have to run. Shout outs to you, Justin Hull. You are an excellent conversationalist. I appreciate you. Thanks for making this slightly less harrowing to the soul. Oh no, I didn't think that would be possible. And hey, this is technically our third day of the week, but given that it's horror month, I may come back tomorrow. Finish up this last chapter and then transition into the next game in our Resident Evil playthroughs. We're still leading up to 4. We're still playing in the lead up to the 4 remake where, if you've played the Chainsaw demo, this is going to be something special. Oh, definitely, and I appreciate you. Also, shout-outs to my man at SST3 on Instagram for the threads. This penguin shirt is dope, and I hope to have more of them soon. So yeah, we're going to kill it tonight. I will be back tomorrow, same bat time, same bat channel. Oh, good heavens. You know what? We can definitely see about putting that on the docket. I actually have that. I have all of them. But until then, this has been the Expert Playlist. I am you-know-who. And until tomorrow. Good night, everyone. Especially this guy. Why would you wish that on me? Why would you wish that on anyone? Why would anyone want monsters in their sleep? Well, you know what? I hope that my dream also conjures up a flamethrower so that I can do this. It's the best dream imaginable. Yep. I am so glad I saved before I started doing this. Yep. Shoutouts to save files. Shoutouts to Ada Wong.